Oh, hello, you there? Hi guys, Rusty Dog here. Welcome to Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Right, anyway. Yeah, we're here. My timing is terrible today. I just made myself some tea and toast. And my neighbour popped round a Sunday roast, which is hot and waiting to be eaten and stuff. And I can't have it because I'm streaming. So I've had to stick it in the fridge as a sacrifice to you guys as I'm streaming. So this stream's going to last about 20 minutes. No, I'll heat it up later and enjoy it after the stream. But yes, very, very kind of them. Awesome stuff. No, it's not February the 11th, but you know, you guys do the dates backwards over there, Mr. Budman. Sorry, you do it backwards. I've done it. I've had to put it the right way for you guys. But yeah, it's not 3311 either, really. I mean, it is in this universe, in the Elite one, but yeah. So anyway, how you guys diddling? You all right? So today I've got a couple of things planned. We are going to be visiting some. Yeah, no, I know, Mr. Budman. Yeah, we're going to be visiting some high grades, do a little bit of shopping for the same stuff we shopped for last time. But why, if you've got your bags full? Well, don't worry, they won't be full for very long. I've decided to make a couple of changes. So anyway, we'll get to that in a minute. So hopefully none of that will take too long, and then we can get on with the rest of the stuff that I want to do on this stream. So who's going to join me today and say hi? So Commander KSY07, how you doing? Enola Lacoma, hello Enola. Andy K, hi Andy, good greetings. Loot is with us as well. Hi Loot. Commander Budman, one and only. Hey matey. Yeah. Steve Zodiac. How you doing, Steve? Commander Cassilis 07. Welcome everyone. Yeah. So we're in the Cobra 3, 5, 6, 5. And I have a possible chest infection. I think I do. Oh man, I'm going to have to mute the mic a lot today for coughing and sneezing. Oh. Cleaning out my PC was not a good idea. Well, it was, but I must have swallowed so much dust down my throat. It's been affecting me ever since. And yeah, it's a bit itchy and wheezy and all that stuff. Give me a sec. Oh, man. Okay. So yeah, it's just been weird. 21? 21? What's that? Yeah, it was great for the PC. I took the graphics card out, gave everything a good clean. But I've got this handheld machine, which is it blows air at quite a powerful rate. And there was a dust cloud. I mean, I was ready for it. I did have my jumper up over my nose. But I guess some got in there and it made my throat itchy for a week and I'm wheezing. And all my chest pains that I've had for the last week, which I thought was my last days on earth, that my heart was going to finally just go bye-byes, it might just be a chest infection instead. But so yeah, just a week and a half of stress and anxiety over will I wake up? Will I have a cardiac any moment? So anyway, in amongst all of that stuff, we're gaming. Oh God, it's terrible. So yeah, if I don't mute the mic at any point and clear my throat, I apologize. It's going to be relentless. And what I haven't done is brought my water in. I've had a cup of tea with me, but when that's done, I'm going to need to go get my water. Alright guys, so, first thing, the two words that we don't want to hear. Biotech Conductors. Now, they are a bit of a bugger to get hold of. And I found a mission that rewarded some 20 Biotechs in here, in the passenger missions. Now, the only passenger ship I have, I've shipped it off to Robigo. We're going to go and visit it later on in the stream. But in Robigo, it turned out the Biotechs were offered on the normal missions. But here we have one here. And it was on offer, 20 Biotechs. And guess where the passenger wanted to go? The Great Annihilator. Now, what the hell is Frontier even thinking about? You know, you're going to go all the way, 23,000 light years there and back, with however many jumps that is, just for 20 Biotechs? I mean, help me out here. What's the logic? Why would anyone take that on? I mean, I can't even click in here because I don't have the ship. Which is a shame. I do think they should let us click into the missions and let us see them, regardless of whether we can take them or not. So, what I've decided to do, the best way and the quickest way to get them, I think, is not to wait for missions, but it's to side trading. Okay. Now, it's not efficient, but it's certainly the most efficient way in Elite Dangerous. So basically, we have. Let me see if I can bring this up. Well, I know I can. Hold on. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? Yeah. Is it that one? Yeah. Hold on. Hold on. What are we looking at here? Odyssey Material Helper. Right. I'm not convinced that this is stretching to the full size of the screen. Yeah, okay. Okay, so, Biotech Conductors, guys. Here. Alright, hold on. There you go. Here. Now, side trading, you can forget doing it from this way across, from like a 4 up to a 5. Don't do that. Don't even go. Don't even go. Well, maybe you can go 4 to 5 this way on the same shelf, but on a different shelf. No. That's out. So look at the shopping that we did before. Military grade alloys, proto heats, all full. Military supercapacitors, core dynamic composites, right? Proto-radiolics, all of those we got from high grades. So what we do is we go to the nearest manufactured trader, which is in Timbledaris, I believe. Yep. And we empty military grade proto-heat, supercapacitors, even imperial shielding into the Biotechs and fill up the Biotechs. And then we go shopping into the high grades to re-pick these up because these are easy to get hold of. Really. So we know that heats and radiolics can be picked up in the same systems, right? Which is alliance independent in boom or expansion. And we know military supercapacitors, civil war in alliance and independent. Same with military grade. Yep, military grade and military supercapacitors can both be picked up in the same civil war or war systems, in high pop, obviously. And what else we got? Improvised components, civil unrest, right? So that might be easy to get hold of because it's just civil unrest, and I don't know if there's any other materials that require civil unrest. And then you've got the other one, which is imperial shielding, which is Empire systems, high population, of course, and higher chance if the high grade is in a state of none or election. So these should be really easy to refill. And the Cobra 5 does have a limpet controller. We can get 4 limpets out. So if you think about it, if you're empty on any of these, you know, because we're going to empty some of this stuff now. So if we're empty, you've got 4 limpets going out, each gathering 1 at a time, and 1 equals 3, right? So they're bringing back 3 every time they make a journey. So, sorry, they're bringing back 12 every time they make a journey. So it doesn't take long to fill up this 100 bin with only 4 limpets. It doesn't take long at all. So we're going to empty these bins and we're going to side trade into Biotechs. I can't remember if it's 1 of 3 or 1 to 6. I'm hoping it's 1 to 6. Yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping it is, because if it isn't 1 to 6, it's going to make this a nightmare. But basically, if it is 1 to 6, then for every bin you empty here, you're adding 16 more into the Biotechs. So I can empty the Proto Heats and it'll give me 51. I think it's 1 to 6. It might be 1 to 3 though, but I don't know. 1 to 3 is going to make it horrible. And it might mean that the whole plan is a bust. So let's get launched and we'll go visit Timbalderis, however you want to say it. There it is. Now, before I started the stream, I had to do 15 jumps. Hold on. Oh, I've rejigged the volumes, guys. So can you tell me if the game volume, there's things to look out for. The game volume when I'm not talking, my volume, and the game volume when I am talking. Because when I talk, the audio of the game automatically lowers down, and when I stop talking, it comes back up again. So I just want to make sure that balance is okay. Because I noticed that my microphone was a bit quiet in the last couple of streams, and the reason was because the microphone volume setting wasn't all the way at 100%. I don't know why. I think it was like 24% lower than what it should have been. But I need it so that the game isn't too quiet, and also it isn't too loud and overpowering my voice, which I don't think it will because we have audio ducking. So just let me know. Freaky deaky. Apart from the health issues, all's good. Yeah. Well. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. Oh my god, I can't believe how loud this is on my system. And I don't even have the volume turned up. When you mentioned cleaning yours, I'm not sure, Commander KSY, I'm not sure. No, I don't think so. It was a morning that I woke up, and I don't know, just this thought, just out of nowhere, this thought comes into my head and say, hey, it's time to go and spring clean your PC. Go and get it done before the stream. And so I just got up and I just made myself a tea and had it ready, and then just unplugged all the cables, made a note of where everything went. Not that I really gave a toss about the USBs, because I was going to put them all back in a logical order anyway, making sure that things that needed USB 3 went into those, and those that needed 3.2 USB 3.2 went into those, you know. And yeah, just put the tower on my desk, took the graphics card out, and then took everything out of the room so that I could blast the air into it. Yeah, and this blaster thing is so freaking strong that I have to hold on to the fans that I'm directing the air onto, because if I don't, it ends up it could literally spin the fans way beyond their design specification, and it will break them and probably break the bearings and stuff, because they're probably not designed to spin at the speeds that this wind will put into them. So yeah, but yeah, you know, it was definitely worth doing. PC is cleaned inside. I put the side covers back on, because before the side covers weren't on my PC on either side. I just had both sides off, and I'm not sure now if when I'm in flight sim, if I say flight sim because it's the one that takes the most juice out of my PC. It demands more of my PC than anything else that I play, right? By quite a mile. So I was sitting in the 777. I was doing a video the other day on flight sim, and I was sitting in the 777, and I can't decide if my PC was louder because of the fans and everything with the covers now on than it was with them off. I can't decide. I don't know if it's having to work harder, because the front of the PC, where you're supposed to put fans and there's air coming in there, I do have fans on there, but I've also got a radiator on the front, which is supplying it for the water cooling for my CPU, right? So there's no air flowing into the case as such, I don't think, unless it's going through the radiator and out the other side, which I don't know, I presume maybe it is. But what I should do is I've got the open hardware monitor, so I should really use that to monitor the temperatures of the CPU, GPU and stuff, and then take the readings, and then take the side panel off, and then take readings after that and see if there's a difference in the temperatures. Because it's supposed to be better and more efficient with the side cover on, isn't it? Because the airflow that comes in can't escape out the side, then it has to be ejected out the back. And you know, double make sure that all my fans are blowing in the right direction, so they're blowing, you know, the ones on the top and the front are blowing in, the ones on the back are blowing out, and blah blah blah. But yeah, it's all nice and clean now. Yeah, I've had to clean PCs of other people in the past that were really bad. I had to clean one, not in this country, in another country, and they had the computer in the same room as an open fireplace. So you can imagine the dust particles and the stuff that the fire was producing as well. And I went there because the PC was running hot. No surprise. And I opened it up, and it was caked in cobwebs and dust. You could barely see very well inside at all. And it was brown dust. It was all from the fireplace. And it was really bad. It was really, really bad. But it had a really good clean out. Cleaned it, absolutely. But the fans were just caked in this brown stuff. You know, it's not stuff you can blow up. You have to brush it off because it's that caked on. Horrible. So, yeah, and dust isn't something you want to be breathing in. Next time I'll wear a mask thing. But yeah, hey, right, Commander Salim and David Pittman. Hi guys, I did see you. I just got into a talking bit there. And yeah, talking of flight sim, the video I put out yesterday about Asobo adding UI elements in the plane where nobody asked for it, nobody wants it, what are you playing at, and all that stuff, right? It's just ridiculous. And There's over 1,000 votes now of people just wanting to get rid of this new edition. Apparently this UI pops up on the screen when you get in the plane, telling you how to exit the plane, right? You don't need it on the screen, it gets in the way, it's immersion braking and everything, right? But apparently it only stays there until the plane is moving. Well, don't care. It shouldn't even be there. But apparently within 24 hours, actually within a few hours it seemed, I think it's happened, somebody brought out a mod to remove it. So I've updated my video description and I put a comment on my own video to say here's the link for the mod to get it removed. So the community worked fast. I mean, it was fixed within a few hours. So yeah, you can be sure people wanted it gotten rid of. I mean, can you imagine in this you had a let's say you were here and permanently on the screen you had press whatever to do this or press whatever to do that, and it was just permanently on the screen for no reason. A key that you know in your head what it is. Like if you had on the screen somewhere, like let's say at the top in the middle, press J to jump, and it just stayed there the whole time. Can you imagine how ridiculous that would be? Well, that's what Asobo did with Flight Sim, but it's been fixed, so anyway, right, back to here then. So we're going to here, and let's see what the grade is. Oh no, it's worse. It's worse than I thought. Right, we want these. Oh, it is 6. Oh, thank heaven. Oh man, it was saying 2s and 3s. What? No, it's 6. Right, military grade alloys. These are easy to come by in the right systems, so let's empty that. So I think we should get 16. It is. So we're going to empty that. Now the one that goes with military grade is military supercapacitors. They can be found in the same types of systems. So if we empty those into Biotechs, you have to do your shopping beforehand, by the way. Hello. Oh, sorry. I need those. Sorry, what the hell am I doing? I'm doing it the other way around. No, cancel the sale. Right, this one. Trade for this one. There we go. Wow, it actually stopped me from doing that. I'm glad it did. Now, Biotechs are only used in... Well, actually they're used in quite a few things, but mainly short range and long range weapons. That's pretty much it, and you don't need too many of them. So to be honest with you, 67 of them is plenty. P-L-E-N-N-Y. Plenty. That's enough. What we got there, 67. That is plenty. So beam lasers, cannon, multi-cannon, plasma, pulse lasers and railguns. If you want to use any of those weapons with short range blaster, which I do have on the Corvette, or long range weapon, which is great for beams as well sometimes, then that's what you need Biotechs for. So you need those at grade 5 once you get to grade 5 engineering, and it says in brackets 1. Now, because there's actually 5 rolls of the dice you have to do at grade 5, I think it's that you're going to need 5 for each, right? So if you have, say, let's say you've got 6 weapons with all the same engineering on, they've all got short range, you're going to need 30 Biotechs to engineer those up on grade 5. So they do go pretty quickly. So I think what I want to do here is just let's go to Imperial Shielding. I don't have a maximum amount of those. and we'll just get rid of 18 more, and that should give us 70. So I could fill this up to 100 right now if I wanted to, and certainly if we go high grade shopping and fill up the military grade and the military super and the imperial shielding, then I can come back and just fill the other 30 up. So what we'll do now is we'll go shopping and we'll get some military grades and military supers, and possibly go get some shielding. We don't need to, but we can have a quick look and see if we can get some. So military, the military ones, we need to be in alliance independent systems in a state of war or civil war, and of course in most cases, pretty much all cases, I would suggest it's always going to be high population. So we need first to jump into here. I hope I've got enough storage. Well, 32, okay. The limpet controller we have on the Cobra, we can put out 4 limpets at a time. That's enough. We may only need 4 for each material, so 12 is all we need. But I'm going to stock up on all 32. We're not going to need 32, let's face it. We can get away with 24, I think, really. Because that means 2 sets of limpets for every material. Plenty enough. And only having 4 out is still quick enough to pick up everything in next to no time. So let's scour the map. So we can satisfy 2 criteria then. First one being war and civil war. So let's mark that one, this one, and unmark that one. Right. Oh, bugger. Sorry. It's still valid. Now we go to population and we switch this on. And that should restrict it to high pop. So all we have to do now is satisfy the 3rd criteria, which is that they have to be alliance or independent. And I think, oh, there's one there. I think I might have got rid of too many. That's federation, so that's not gonna work. I'm not saying you can't get them in Fed systems, but probably not, right? Regulus? No, that's not a thing. Oh, was that one there? I just saw a dot. There it is. Empire. Dude, jeez. Oh, wait a minute. There was another pixel. Is that the same one as last time? It is. No, it's not. Okay, 49 light years away. It's independent. It's high pop. And it's in a war state. All 3 criteria satisfied. 2 jumps away. Let's go. Hey, Surfbot, quack, yeah? Good evening, Razor Firefly. You've done it 100 times and it's still confusing. Well, hopefully I can clear the cobwebs there for you. A couple came with broken fans caused by blowing out the PC. Yeah. You can spin the fans up fast. And the thing is, you know those tins of compressed air? Well, that's what my handheld machine does. But the reason I bought it is because, unlike tins of air, you can't run out unless there's a power cut. It doesn't run out of air. But it blows frickin' hard. I know that sounded sexual, but it wasn't meant to. Right.
Federal flight control now offline. Till next time.
Yeah, I guess I'm literally giving my PC a blowjob, really, if you think about it. But yeah, it's good. But it's not just the blower. I also have a proper brush, to brush inside the fans and on all the components and stuff. So it got the brush treatment as well. Even the casing, I put some polish, furniture polish on it with a microfiber cloth and stuff. So the whole casing got cleaned as well. Yeah. Yep. Probably something I should do once every 6 months, right? Really, at least. Got steam! Hey Al, would a fully engineered Eagle with grade 3 missile racks be good for PvP? Not really. It's too small. Because if you're doing it for it depends. It depends who the other P is. If the other player is in a similar ship, then yeah, you can have a good battle. But if you're going PvP, chances are you're going to be up against somebody in a better ship. Probably a Fer-de-Lance or a Cutter or a Conda. In which case you have zero chance against one of those. You got no chance. The only person I know that would have stood half a chance with that ship would have been Commander Izinona. I don't even know if he still plays, but that guy with an Eagle could probably down an Anaconda. You know why? Because he was a Jedi using flight assist off. The guy was a Jedi. I mean, he was just amazing with it, and he would just outmaneuver the bigger ship, not get hit, and just keep striking the other ship. And I've seen him in little ships take down big ones, just because his piloting skills were just next level. I don't know if his channel is still on YouTube. I hope it is, because some of his videos, if you go and watch Izinona, some of his videos are just mind-boggling. He's such he's the best elite pilot I've ever seen. I just don't know if he plays anymore. Like, if I was that good as a pilot, I don't think I'd ever give up playing the game. You know, you just, or maybe it works the other way around, right? Maybe if you're that good, you just end up, it's like sim racing, I suppose. If you're kind of an elite alien racer and you just end up winning every race you go into, it's going to get boring pretty freaking quick, right? So maybe it's not so good to be the absolute best, right? So, I mean, I've got no hope of being that. Yeah. So I don't know if he still plays the game. Or what he's even doing these days, what he's playing these days. Maybe a different space game. Maybe he's a Star Citizen person now. Don't know. But if his channel's still there, I would definitely recommend going watching some of those videos. The guy's an absolute freak, and I mean that in the nicest possible way. Absolutely fantastic. I loved watching his channel. I don't watch many Elite Dangerous YouTubers, really. But Izinona is one of the guys I would watch every time. Completely. Just his content was just amazing. And who's the other dude with the Cornelius Breedis, wasn't it? Yeah, that guy. He had spreadsheets and data and information about weapons on ships. He'd do comparison tests and everything. The guy put a lot of time and effort into his videos. And Cornelius Breedis was, again, just one of those. Well, he's one of those YouTubers that you don't want to miss the content, because it's either super informative or just fun to watch, you know. It's just a real shame that they're not around still producing videos today, because those guys knew how to do it. Right, where's all the stuff? Frankie Jazz and Roger. Hey, Rog. How you doing, man? Right, we haven't found a single high grade in here yet. Are we not high pop enough? Is 210 million not considered high enough population? We've got plenty on the spectral thing. Plenty of jaggedy lines still. So where are you all? It's not there. Maybe they're just somewhere else. Oh, what's... I shouldn't have to go into like these to see them. I shouldn't need to go in there, because if there's any in here, it should point them out anyway, right? See? Yeah. So if I come down here, let's say, and we've got, oh, that wasn't a blip. So here, so this is, right, so there's stuff in here, okay? And if we come down to, well, it's gonna have to signal on a different thing, surely. No? Huh. Okay, so everything that's inside this must be on the same wavelength then. Well, that isn't. Well, where does that go? Oh, we do. Okay, so we do have to go in there. So it's not showing me what's underneath. Well, damn. Okay. Shh. Okay, lesson learned. I didn't actually know that. I thought if there was a transient signal source inside the blip, it would still highlight for us. But no, it doesn't. Okay. Are we going to dig deeper here? Oh, we might as well just get everything done, eh? This would have been easier and quicker if we'd just gone to a high grade nav beacon. The pilot? Yeah, don't know. So who are the Elite Dangerous YouTube regulars these days? Burpit, yeah? And Ghost Giraffe? Who else? Is Yamix doing stuff anymore? And Obsidian? I think Obsidian's putting out... And he's changing from 10-minute Elite streams, Elite videos, sorry, to 10-minute flight simulator videos, alright? But Obsidian's always been more of a news channel than a gameplay channel, really. So yeah, what's changed in Elite? Well, Panther Clipper, now available in all good stores near you. No longer just arcs available. Now you can get them in the shipyards. I can't remember what the value is on those things. But yeah. Well, that's it. We don't have any. Well, and I say that. Let's just bury deep into this, just in case there's some hidden under here. Oh, well, there can't be, because all those... No, they've gone, look. There's no more blippies, so... We are fresh out of luck here. Sorry, I've just read the bottom left corner where it says the faction. The Cunty League. Yeah, well... Oops, sorry, wrong button. I don't know whether to just do another honk and see if anything fresh has appeared since we last checked. It's not letting me do it, so I'm guessing not. I don't know how often this updates, you know, where you get new pop-ins, but maybe we can find a different system. What's all this that's popped up? That's not high population. No wonder. Yeah, let's bring this range thing down a little bit. Just relax the population range a tad. But I don't know what the cutoff point is. What's high pop? 100 million? 10 million? I don't know what Frontier consider to be that. Is that high population? I guess it's right there. It's right next door. We could go have a look. I mean, there's nothing here, so we may as well. This would be typical, wouldn't it? I empty my shopping bags of all that good stuff, and then I can't refill it. Ascorbius. Ah, yeah, Ascorbius. Is he still doing elite stuff? Yeah. Yeah, I met Ascorbius once. Yeah, nice guy. I've met Obsidian Ant, I've met Yamix, Ascorbius, and probably others that I can't remember. But those three main ones, I met them. Right. Let's get away from the sun. Spatula does it every Saturday. Yeah, that's nice of him, not taking up my time slot on a Sunday. Sunday, oh geez, Sunday works out well for me actually. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it gives people something to look forward to before work the next day. I don't know. Or maybe they watch my streams and go, geez, that's so depressing. I can't wait for work in the morning. Hey, who knows, right? Different tastes. Come on, give me a high res. High res? High grade. Yeah. Why aren't we going to the nav beacon? It would be surely quicker. Oh my God, Frontier, please fix this. Jeez, man. Which is going to come first? Frontier fixing the nav panel, or Star Citizen getting finished, completed? It must be a simple line of code that Frontier have to fix. Simple. Just add a line of code. Done. It's got to be. Just cursor position top after every hyper jump. That's it. Ooh. So the nav beacon will tell us where all the USSs are. There we go. Much faster. And because we're jumping into high pop systems, obviously there's going to be a nav beacon every time.
3, 2, 1, engage.
So let's have a look. Ooh, wrong list. I need to be here. So let's see if we can find any. Otherwise we're going to move on. Now it doesn't really matter this first time what state the thing's in, because it doesn't matter if it's in boom or in non. It doesn't really matter at all, because it's going to pick up something that we want. It's either going to be a military supercapacitors or military grade alloys. This is in a war state. I don't know which one that's going to yield, maybe both. But anyway, let's get over there quick. And the most heat efficient ship in the game, I would wager. 58%, isn't it? 58, 59 or something, the heat signature on this. Or is it even less? I don't know. It's not a lot. Mine's at 54, 56. Is it going to go any more? No, 56. 4% better than the Mandalay and the Type 11, yeah? Type 11 and Mandalay are the same. Yes, I was looking at repurposing my mining Python, because I don't need it anymore. Not with the T11. So I was thinking about converting it into a passenger ship, a small one, because I've got the big one, I've got the big Beluga, but maybe a smaller one. And I kitted out on Coriolis, I kitted out a Python as a passenger ship and a Crate Mark II. Now the Crate Mark II's got 1 or 2 less in optional internals than the Python, so it doesn't carry as many passengers. It's quite significantly different depending how you outfit the ship. But also, when you're hauling passengers around, sometimes you need a ship that's got a pretty decent jump range, right? If you have to do a few jumps. And the difference with the same, roughly the same build on both ships, the Python ended up with 45 something jump range, and the Crate Mark II was 53 something. Yeah. All right, what have we got? Grade alloys. Okay, that is going to be a full tin, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, that's a full bin. So,
Power plant capacity.
thankfully there's no ships. We can put this on and then just make sure that we are above all of the debris. There it is. And then just put ourselves kind of in the middle. Can we tilt it down so they're all roughly something like this, just to make the limpet's life a bit easier. We can come down a bit. I don't know if I'm tilting in the wrong direction here. Let's have a look. No, because now they're above us. Okay. So just make sure that everything's like a hanging lamp. All right. So, jump to the collector limpets. On primary, get the cargo scoop out, and let's go pick them up.
Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone. Programming limpet drone.
That's all of them. And we're just getting these. I only had 4 of them, so it only has to pick up 96. Let's see how quick it does this. And this is how you fill your shopping bag. Half an eagle. Oh, hi Gunny. Yes, pulled me back. It's just more complete. Yeah, oh yeah, it is, yeah. Absolutely. Cool, cool. Yeah, I mean it's fine to be playing both. Or if you have time, if people have time, all 3. Adding in No Man's Sky, who's done a real good job of their game too. Okay, we can edge across a bit now because the rest are over here. That's it. It took 4 limpets to fill this up in no time. So in order to get supercapacitors, I think we're going to need to find another high grade, but in a different state. That one that's not in a war state. So maybe non or boom or something, I don't know. Because I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm gonna guess that every time we see a high grade in war state, it's gonna be these fellas, military grades. I think so. Look how many are left. And we are full, right? 100 out of 100. So the only other thing we gave up was these and a couple of Imperial shieldings. Right, so yeah, we're done there, and we have to leave the limpets behind, obviously.
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch.
So it's a cargo hatch error, really. Right, we're leaving. Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Right, let's see. I don't know if there's any more high... Oh, it's in a state of war. Let's go check it anyway. Oh, 50 seconds. Oh, flip. Alright, I need to nail this. Oh, it's going to be tight as a duck's behind. Okay, we can save it, we can save it, we can save it. There we go, we saved it. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. This slowing down process takes forever. Shite. Look how long that 6 seconds is lasting. It's going to pop out, guys. Well, not in time. I think it would have been the same stuff in here anyway. Not even the supercharge could save us there, or overcharge. You guys know what I mean. By any chance, is there? Come on. There's a lot of stuff here. But of course, a lot of the stuff we're looking at that's 93,000 light seconds away is back at the beginning of the system where we started. Because look where the nav beacon is. Okay, we've got some new ones. Let's see. Well, we filled up one bin anyway. Bah. Right, we've had one engrave. Oh, that's it? Oh no! Shite. Alright, let's try a different system if there's one close. We haven't got the population filter on either, so we're going to need that. So, yeah, the population of this place, 9.2 million, and it was enough. It was enough. So I guess if 9.2 million is high pop... Ooh. Hello. Yeah, so 9.2 million's enough. It gets you what we need. So I say anything with 1 million on it is probably high population. Let's go. See if we can find a high grade in a different state this time. And then we'll have the other one filled. So I think if you do your shopping here with the proto heat and radiolics and stuff, forget the proto lights, that's on a different shelf, forget those. And then you get improvised components, you get your Imperial shielding, your military grade, and your military supercapacitors. Side trade them all to get your biotechs, and then just go shopping again to refill your bag and refill your bins, and that's it. I think that's the quickest way to amass them. Wait a minute. Sunshine. Are we in trouble? No. Is this it? Okay. Is this not scoopable? Because I'm getting a bit low on the old motion lotion. No, it's scoopable. Let's go get some. I was trying to think, do we have a fuel scoop here for a minute? So this should be able to surf the star quite well. Although it's weird because the heat efficiency that you have in overcharge mode doesn't translate too well to when you're scooping. But this is alright, we can sit here. We're not at full flow, but it's filling up quick enough. So we're fine. Right, it's already 61% on the heat, so we can already start charging up. I love these heat efficient ships for that. Like the Mandalay is the same as this. You can start the hyper jump sequence while you're still scooping, pretty much. That is nuts. Try that on one of the older classic ships and see what happens. Warning. What did she say? Heat. I don't know. Dangerous. I don't know. We don't need to scoop here. Ah, warning. Dangerously high temperatures. That's it, isn't it? Is that Jackson's lighthouse, Enola? 1 ton? What are you carrying? I don't know if you guys know, but when I did my John Beamer run into the Formidine Rift, I took cargo with me, as if I was on a real exploration trip. I took a ton of food, a ton of coffee, a ton of tea, and a ton of some, was it medicines or something like that? Yeah, things that you would pack on a long trip. Make sure you had food and drink, and I've been carrying that around with me, affecting my jump range. I think it's like 4 tons, affecting my jump range ever since. It's mad, I know, but it's simulation. You have to eat.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, Joseph. Is it Joseph's lighthouse? It is Joseph's lighthouse. Yeah, it is. I wasn't sure there. When you said Joseph's lighthouse, I thought, is it Joseph? Yeah, you're right. Okay. Oh, starting an outpost in a neighbouring system. Ooh, venturing out, eh? Cool. So yeah, you could probably. I mean, obviously, it must be the case that if you construct in a neighbouring system, then both of your systems could economically help the other, right?
4, 3, 2,
I would imagine, anyway.
engage.
Right, encodeds. We don't want those. We want... That's a good one. Lagrange. Is that the right song? Lagrange. Is it Lagrange? Or The Grange? What's that ZZ Top song? God, I haven't listened to ZZ Top for ages. It's freaking awesome. Hey Ron, how you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Fuel scooping.
The fuel is scooping. Oh, perfect disengage. Perfect timing. Just lucky. Yeah, as I said earlier, yeah, the Panther Clipper 2 is out on all showroom floors. Probably cracking a few tiles as well, the weight of that thing. What is the stock weight of a Panther Clipper anyway? It's got to be... I wonder how it compares to something like a Cutter or a Condor or something like that. Like the master of the ship when you buy it stock. Can you imagine just doing a build where you make it the heaviest ship possible? Military grade plating and God knows what, because that adds weight like hell. And then all of the B graded modules, right? So B graded drag drives, B graded distributor, everything that's the heaviest. Oh, you know, I didn't even check the state of the thing. This is what we want. I didn't even check the state of the frickin' thing.
Exceeded.
The what's it? The high grade thing. I didn't even check it.
Programming limited drone.
Go get some. Can we make 100 here? We need 34, don't we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep.
Programming limited drone.
This is another full bin coming up.
Programming limited drone. Programming limited drone.
Brilliant. Yeah, that's not cheating, that's valid gameplay. The solo mode is there, they give it to you. You're not cheating. Unless you've written your own rules out. Your own rules of engagement, I guess. Yeah, I need to get my water soon. Right guys, the next one, the last one I want to pick up is Imperial Shielding. We're going to need to pick up a couple of those things. So, as I said, we overstocked on limpets. That's 8 limpets used to fill up that. But this next one should on paper, be the easiest one, because all we need is high population empire systems. That's it. High population empire. And all we need is a high grade, preferably in a non-state. 1.9 million. That'll be interesting to go check that out, to see if 1.9 million yields any results, because if it does, then 1.9 million is considered high population. Let's go test that for science. Because if 1.9 is enough for high population, then we can use the population filter there. We can relax that quite a lot in the future. And, you know, it just leaves a lot more options open. But I tend to go for really high population. So let's see if we can get something here. I hope so. If I find a high grade that is not in a non or election state, I will check it out. I will check it out, because who knows what else is going to be in there. Pharmaceutical isolators? I don't know. Where do you find pharmaceuticals? Right. Alliance and independent in a state of outbreak. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Alright, so let's now beacon this.
Fuel stupid.
Yeah, look at the temperature, 52. Well, not temperature, but I call it a thermal signature. And it's not even really that either. The thermal signature is what's on the right hand side of the screen that's above where it says fuel. That little spectral bar, that's your thermal signature. But your percentage of thermal energy, I guess, or output is 47. Right. Something's going on the AI chat. Let's go. Are you guys, just on a chit-chatty note, have you guys watched any good movies lately? Older ones or new ones? I just watched an older one the other day. Well, I say old. It's not in black and white. Law-abiding citizen I watched again for about the third time, I think, now. Right, this is in a state of non. This is what we want, isn't it? Yep. Non or election, it said. So this satisfies what Odyssey Material Helper is saying. So if we can find Imperial shielding in here right now, then it's counting 1.9 million as high population. And that's good. Because the thing is, the population in some systems can get into the billions. And this is why I was wondering whether 1.9 million is counted as high population. If this works, then I'm going to say that anything that's a million or above is classed as high population. It's a pity that in the galaxy map, when you've got that population slider, you can have 3 presets as well: low, medium, and high population, and it sets the line automatically. to filter out those. That would be cool. Yeah, I haven't been open for a while. I mean, I don't mind. I don't think open is quite the same as it used to be. There's not that many players now. But I certainly wouldn't be an open on stream. You know, I don't want people trying to get a little bit of fame. Stream sniping. Gun Serenity Stealth. Serenity Stealth. Is that three separate? Is that one title or is that a separate one? Guns and Moses. Don't really recommend it. Okay. It sounds different. Oh, look at this, guys. Look at this. Let's deselect that. So hey, this is it. It's confirmed. 1.9 million population. It's fine. Look at that. We will like easily stock up on this. I think one limpet will do. I think one limpet's going to be fine. Hatch breakers? No, 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 no. Why are you carrying hatch breaker limpets? Oh, okay, because we're running a multi-limpet controller. That's why. Right. So, yeah, I mean,
Programming limpet drone. Power plant capacity exceed.
we only need one limpet, really. We'll get two out just to speed things up. And I think we need to open the cargo scoop, do we?
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch.
There you go. We're going to be full on these before I even get to it. Done. Full. Easy. Easy, guys. And not only that, so I could go back and easily fill up the rest of the biotechs. Because getting those three items, getting those three items was easy. I think we're full now. Sounds like it to me. Yeah, it's done. Mission accomplished, homeward bound.
Drone error. Deploy cargo hatch.
That was so easy. Imperial shielding, man, because it's the only one that I think is in that list of manufactured materials where you go into an Empire system. So these should be the easiest ones to pick up, really. Anyway, homeward bound, James. Let's go. Let's go realistic. Make it easy. There we go. Back from the shopping trip already. Now the question is, we've got 70 out of 100 biotechs. Can we possibly, maybe, get the other 30? Well, we're going to venture off down to Robigo in our 83 or 85 light year jump Mandalay, because last time when we were streaming I got my Beluga transported down there.
Fuel scooping.
I've already been to prison, paid off my bounty. Well, I went to prison for my crimes, yes, I paid it off. And, oh God, I was in Robigo, right? I had 591,000 credits because I was killing ships that weren't counting for a mission that we took, right? And civilian ships. So I was wanted, I was notorious. And I decided this morning or this afternoon just to pay the fine, hand myself in, and that was it. So it put me on a detention ship, right? And yeah, It put me in the middle of nowhere. I was 10 jumps away from Robigo, and I was 15 jumps away from Shinrata Desra. I mean, talk about putting me in the nether regions. Jesus hell. So, you've got an NPC parrot on your tail. Engage overcharge. It'll never catch you. It sounded like they had a funny title and wanted to make a movie about it. Oh, so like the title came first and then someone says, hey, let's make a movie around the title? Oh, when you say the Underworld Saga, is that the one with that gorgeous Kate Beckinsale? Is it those? Underworld? Didn't she do an Underworld movie? Serenity is something different though. Man, Kate Beckinsale, Jesus. That's some next level womanage. Just making up words. Right. Yeah, so the Cobra 5 once again. This is my ship I use for picking up data mined wake exceptions and stuff as well. It has the fast scanner on it, and it's really good for doing that. It's got the limpets on it. It's just kind of a utility ship, really, just for getting little jobs done that other ships don't do exclusively. My Cobra 4 to an extent is kind of the same kind of thing, but this just does it a lot better. And if I'm not mistaken, it should be pretty well armed. Yes, come on, up you go. Yeah, it's got 3 multis and 2 Cyter scramblers. That's not too bad. Cyter scramblers will they only come in this small size, but they will rip into shields like crazy. But that's all they do. They're no good on hull, forget it. For that you need the triple medium multi-cannons there. Are they mediums? 2s? Yeah, 3 is large, 4 is huge, right? Yeah, Serenity from Firefly, that's the one you mean. Okay, I got you. Yeah, with Summer what's her face in it, right? Yeah, from the Sarah Connor Chronicles. That was a good series, man. I don't know why they... Lena Headey... Was it Lena Headey that played Sarah Connor? She was pretty good in the role. I thought she played a pretty good Sarah Connor. Right. Whoops, I probably didn't need that second boost. Ooh. Scheisenhausen. Why? Yeah, some ships are just too fast to double boost. Not a good idea. I don't know, it was a reaction. Never mind. Don't try that in my Imperial Eagle or my Courier, because they're way quicker than this ship.
2,000 meters from touchdown.
Anyway, we're all good. I think anything with a top speed of like 600 or above, yeah, you don't need to double boost because you just don't. Hey Simon.
Docking complete.
Yeah,
You are
the Firefly and Serenity effects were done with a program called Lightwave, which is what I use for my 3D stuff. Okay, and so was Babylon 5, by the way. Babylon. Right, we need Mandy. Oh yeah, we've got to get rid of the limps. So, yeah, we only needed 10 limpets to get all of that stuff. Yeah, now we can swap. Right, Robigo, what are we looking at in this jump range of this ship? I can't remember if it was 6 or 7 jumps in this. Because it's about 500 light years. 6. Without refueling. Or without scooping. And the jump range is 85-18. Not too bad. Go. Good evening, Majok 5607.
landing restraints lifted. Exit the station quickly and safely.
Right, we don't have to scoop, but inevitably we probably will have a little bit as we skate past. Let's go. The big wide open cockpit of the Mandalay here. No A-pillars, just... yeah, it's just a freaking it's like looking into a widescreen monitor. Or an F1 car with the halo on top. So the only delay for this ship to jump to the next one is waiting for the FSD to cool. Because see, we're ready to jump now. Now we can go. Mironkomi. 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 Yeah, there's a few people who've got exploration Mandalays that do the into the 90s. Yeah, 95 is impressive, but I think you have to make a lot of sacrifices for that. Like I've got 85 here, but I've got twin SRVs, God knows what else, AFMUs on board. I've got decent-ish shields. Yeah, I've cut less corners. I've got some nice trimmings on this, and still got 85 out of it. Planetary vehicle hangar, of course. Repair limpet controller, just in case we get a bit of damage on the hull. Three heatsink launchers. What about changing it into two and using the pre-engineered ones? You got SRB? Because I think if you're exploring, SRB is good to have. You don't need it, but boy, you can have some good fun in one of those, exploring caverns and not caverns, canyons. All right, so my other question, which I think I need on an exploration ship, if you need to get out of somewhere quick, can you double boost? So what I mean by that is, if you're going at top speed and you press the boost button, can you get the next boost straight away, or do you have to wait for the capacitor to rebuild? Because sometimes a double boost I find is quite necessary. Not often, but there are scenarios where it's nice to have a second one handy. And if you have a very small power plant or a thrusters or distributor, it's not going to do it. Not going to do it for you. Then you're fine, Enola. You should be fine. I think it's cool that they still follow you, you know, from system to system. Right, let's have a bit of a scrape on this sun. Not that we need to, because we can buy fuel in Robigo. We'll just free courtesy fuel, why not? And I can engage the jump while we're still doing it. Got to love the old Mandalay. She's epic. Alright, we need to get to Trousers Reach. No, not trousers. Houses. And don't forget, this liner is in the top 1% of all bin liners out there. Pitch up, lose some speed, which is freaking weird. That would work in a plane. Why it works in the vacuum of space, I don't know, but it does. Unless it's... No, don't know. I was going to say thrusters, but we're in Super Cruise, so... It don't make no sense to me. Because really, when you pitch up, the ship should still keep going forward. Really. Right? Anyway, we can suspend a little bit of belief. Sagan class. A nice tribute there for the great Carl Sagan. Billions and billions of stars. Have any of you guys not watched the original Cosmos series with Carl Sagan? Has anyone not seen it? Because you really should. It's brilliant. And the new one that came out way back with Neil deGrasse, that was pretty good too, to be fair. You've never heard of it? Oh, Enola. Go check it out, honestly. Carl Sagan's Cosmos. 1979, I think? The guy will have you mesmerized. He's brilliant.
This is the Flight Operations Department. Please come.
Carl Sagan is to space what David Attenborough is to natural history. Yeah. We are made of star stuff. He's just got a way of just talking. It captures you. Cosmos is brilliant. I have it on DVD. I bought it on DVD. Actually, I bought 2 copies at the time. I gifted one to a friend of mine who was also interested, and yeah, so I bought 2. One of them came with a cracked box, so I stayed with that one and gifted the good one. Why am I so good? I could have said, yeah, it just came like that. Mine's fine. Nah, it's all good. I think they have it on YouTube, I'm not sure, but hopefully it's a decent quality version if they do. But yeah,
Touchdown confirmed. Commence
it's a documentary basically, but it's about space and the cosmos and also stuff on Earth. You know, the first episode starts mentioning about a Japanese emperor, and then crabs, and how crabs evolved with a Japanese kind of a warrior's helmet symbol on their back, and how it happened. And how it happened, it's not like it looks like a Japanese warrior's helmet, right? It does. But it's how it happened that way that's fascinating. And it's such a simple reason. But yeah, you'll have to watch it to find out. Yeah. Awesome series. Anyone who's into sci-fi or space or stuff, that's got to be on your must-watch list. It just has to be, man. And he's done a movie as well with Jodie Foster. Carl Sagan was he a producer of Contact? Neil deGrasse Tyson's Cosmos was good. I enjoyed that. You can't replace Carl Sagan, of course, but he brought it up to date. There was a lot of good detail in there, and yeah, it was enjoyable. And I've seen some good space documentaries with Stephen Hawking as well, and Brian Cox as well. Yeah. Right. We're going here. Right, so we're in the Beluga. Just to see what's on offer, basically, on the mission board. Let's check the initial mission board, this one. See, ideally I want to get ranked. Now, Sirius Corporation, I wonder if we go to neighboring systems to Sirius, which is more nearer Sol, if we can also pick up passenger missions and stuff that reward biotechs. Right, so let's sort by materials. Look at this. Look how easy I picked up 100 of them. And this wants 5,600 units just to get 12. You send 4 limpets out, and when they come back in one trip, they've brought you 12. In no time. This, I don't know what this is all about. Conflict zones in Robigo. I couldn't find any at all. So I don't know what the hell those missions are about. So I'll pick, oh, Oh no! Exquisite crystals, I could do with some of those. We don't have a combat ship here though. I just want to see if missions offer them. Kill screaming bishops. 20 farmers, okay. Pharmaceutical isolators. Antimony. Am I high or low on those? Antimony. Yeah, I've got 128 of those. Technetium. See, this is all the technetium and antimony. This is Braintree stuff. The only one I haven't seen from the Braintrees is possibly, I don't know if it's because it's grade 4, but tellurium is as well. And so is technetium. Yeah, the only one I haven't seen so far on offer is selenium. I don't know whether... There's yttrium. I suppose selenium must come up, right? Okay, so let's go into the other one. Let's go into passengers. No group transport here, so it's personal only. And let's see what they're offering as material rewards. Imperial shielding. High grade stuff. High grade stuff. Antimony. Very low values though. And it's kind of weird because if you see me scrolling down here, you'll see these orange bars at the top moving around because it's obviously telling you which faction it's for. So these are ones that are only offering 3 and 3 and 4. I mean, this guy I'm fully allied with. Then why is he only offering me 3? Now we can take these missions because they're all to the same place. Sirius Atmospherics, which I think is just... Oh, it actually told me right there. It's 2 jumps out. Security firmware patch. I don't know how many of those I've got. I think we'll start. Hold on, security firmware patch. Security. Trying to find where it would be. I think it's easier just to do a search. Oh, there it is. I've got 69 of those and 81 spaces left. Imperial shielding, obviously don't need that now. Antimony. 3's not going to make any difference. And ruthenium. Like if you go and shoot a Braintree and 1 ruthenium falls off when you collect it, well, say antimony, that's 3. You've got them already. Why is the volume so low though? We can do these, just a quick trip. But I don't like these volumes, these are really low. Let's see if we can squeeze everybody in then. Yeah, let's just pick cabin. So he won't go in economy. And some of them don't want to share with anybody else. So I don't want to... How do you know though? Note that VIP passengers will require an entire cabin to themselves. Right, so let's go back. Is he VIP? Would it tell me here? Alright, I'm going to presume that he isn't, and I'm going to stick him in there. This cabin is occupied by a VIP passenger. Well, now I want to move him to here. Why doesn't it tell me? Or did it? No. No mention of VIP. They need to get their act together, these Frontier people. Okay, it's here. So you've actually got to click into here to see that he's VIP. He looks like a right cowardly, laid back, low value, secretive and neutral. Oh, wait a minute. All right. I don't know what's going on here. Now the mission's still here. Am I doing this correctly? Oh, I need to accept the mission after that. For God's sake. Wouldn't you think that selecting the cabin is kind of confirmation? I'm only doing this because I'm actually here. I'm down here already at Robigo, so I might as well do something. We're full on those. Improvised, I think we could do with. Yep. Threat level 5. We'll be fine. So it's not just him then. I mean, I don't need these, but as we're going anyway, we may as well. We've got room for him. Alright, so over to Sothis, and it's Sirius Atmospherics. Illegal passenger. Right. Is that right? We got no shields on this thing? Do I have an auto launch thing? Oh dear. Well,
We warmly welcome all new arrivals to this facility and wish a safe journey to all departures.
the hell is this? What chaff? Hell, I don't know what that is. Okay. It's going to be fun getting this out the little doorway. We've got no weapons. Pretty sure we got no weapons on this. Oh, ECM. Oh wow, okay. Electronic countermeasures. What did that do again?
You are clear to leave.
Yeah. Well, chance of coming back with 100% hull are remote. Hold on, let me just see where the cab is, where we are. I presume we're not here. Are we? Are we in there or are we up above? Is that the passenger place? And we're here? Okay. I'm going to treat it as though we're on the bottom. And I'm going to scrape through the bottom here like this. Oh. Yes, because that ship just came in. Right, let's go. Let's get out of the mass lock. So if the Biotech conductors were an offer, would they only offer us 3 or 4? Because people rave about Robigo for Biotechs, but it'll probably be more profitable if it comes up on the standard mission board as opposed to the passenger one. There might be more on offer, like 20 of them. Unfortunately, we'll have to do something like kill 80 ships. But maybe when we come back, maybe we'll get a bit of extra rep on those other, on those other factions. We don't really need to scoop at all. So this is Christmas. What? You want me to go and get you some washing machines? No. Yes, yeah, I know everyone's going to Sothis A5. Yeah, don't sweat it. I know. Actually, let's get rid of all those. We don't have overcharge or any such thing on this. Can you tell that there wasn't many choices in the livery department when I got this? Maybe there's more now. I should put an overcharge on this actually, just to get a little, squeeze a little bit more jump range out of it. You smash through a star into another one coming out of which space? Wasn't which space a term coined on Doctor Who, or was that E-space? E-space was Doctor Who, wasn't it? Are there any witches in which space? I think I had, when I moved into this house, I had I think this room was in which space? Because I had my desk built up and I was thinking, which space should I put it in? Does that count? A million years to find a decent colony system to build. I don't know, it depends what decent is, I guess. Yeah, exactly, which space you're talking about. The one with the pointy hat and the broom. Actually, witches have got cats, apparently. And we do have a cat's paw nebula. Maybe it's near there. So obviously these missions are all going to complete at the same time, and we'll have a tiny little bit of extra materials. Has it been nerfed then, the amount of materials, or is it always that way? That's it, that's all the time you get. Get your cameras ready, click out of the left hand side windows at the planet, and that's it. I've got fast cameras in 3311. Actually, I don't even know why I'm charging up. We need to get back to Robigo. There you go. Oh, that's the beacon, okay. Something you'd have to read every frickin' time. Big, isn't it? It even makes the Panther Clipper bridge look small. Beluga's massive. Should be blue now because we've got missions. There we go. Keep wanting to press the the overcharge. The farther out you go, the better the options. In terms of what though? People say that, you know, Robigo's the place to be at for this stuff. But it's not worth it if Biotech's only been going to be given out like 3 at a time or 4 at a time. It's not worth it. It'd be easier to do it the way I did it at the start with the shopping. It would be faster that way. I mean, even if you only emptied a bin full of Imperial shielding to give yourself 16 more Biotechs and then just grab some limpets and go into an Empire system and just pick up 100 more Imperial shieldings again. That's probably the quickest way to get 16 Biotechs straight away. Because any mission that offers you like 20 of them, or 16 or 20 of them, has you doing things that can take forever. And I'm not sure what's going on with these killing of this particular faction ships that we had last time. These missions saying, I can't remember the faction name, kill those ships in conflict zones in Robigo, and there are no actual conflict zones, but zones where conflict takes place. We tried killing ships in there and it wasn't counting towards the mission. So I don't know what the hell's wrong. It's literally directing me to places that don't exist. It is something that needs ticketing, and maybe I should do it. Houses Reach sounds like a TV series. Did you watch Houses Reach last night? Oh, it was a really good episode. If he's doing some ground missions will get us a bit of rep with some of these factions as well, because the better rep we have, normally the better missions you get offered. But if all they're offering is 3 of these and 4 of the other, you know, even if you're allied, it's not enough, is it? Oh, we better get permission.
Request approved. Set down on landing pad 39. Clearance denied. Warning. You have entered a restricted area. Leave the station now.
Oh my god. I should have silent running, shouldn't I? With the Beluga? Silent running with the boosters on. Oh, we're stuck. We're stuck, guys. We're stuck. God damn it. That is cheating on the next level. We're gonna die. We got stuck. I couldn't free myself. Landing gear? Did I not bring it up? So that passenger mission with the dude, does that one actually fail?
Start Kruger Romeo Delta Papa. This is the Flight Operations Department. Please comply with established docking procedures.
Fuck, now we're in trouble. That's not a fine. So we have to hand ourselves in and all that crap. Well, that went all ways to passenger satisfaction, miserable. So even if we drop them off, can we still complete these missions? I know the mission board is still active, but we're going to have to hand ourselves in if we want to take any more, right? Not interested.
behavior in or around the starport is not permitted. Commanders for their cooperation.
Heaven knows where it's going to put me. Yes, but Robigo Mines is a platform. I can't land Beluga liners on a platform. Oh, Jesus. This is that place I got put with the Corvette. We're a long way from home. What a way to ruin the game, man. They need to put somebody... one of these prison ships closer to Robigo. This is way too far out. Way to kill the game, Frontier. Probably nothing, right? Of course not. We have no choice. We have to go 7 jumps just to browse the mission board now. Robigo is a well-used system. Frontier know that. So there should be a prison ship that's closer than 300 light years away. Keep watching, Sir N68. Keep watching. I still haven't gone and got my water yet, so I'm going to do that. Yeah, so off topic. We've got bonfire night or fireworks, whatever, on the November the 5th coming up. But I think there should be a law in place to say that fireworks are banned except for November the 5th. Simple as that. Nothing on any other day. Personally, I would ban fireworks. But last night we had people nearby setting some really loud ones off last night, and somebody else is having their turn today. I can hear it outside my window. And the reason I think it should only be on one day is that they scare the crap out of animals, and dogs, cats, horses in fields, I suppose. They just scare the crap out of them. And I think if we have to have fireworks, let's just get it all over and done with on one day. Just let rip on one day and give the animals some peace. Rather than like 2 weeks of it. Don't you think? Or at least a week. Well, actually no, because people let them off days before and then days after. And you got dogs that are shitting themselves, hiding under the sofas and stuff, and cats and goldfish. Well, maybe not goldfish. So yeah. That's my thought on that. There was some going off here last night. It was so close, making me jump out my chair. And dogs haven't got a clue what's going on, so they freak out.
System scan complete.
Yeah, I know it sounds a bit grumpy old man kind of complaint, but I'm just thinking of the animals, really. That's it. Freaking them out for 2 weeks. It's the same at New Year, isn't it? You get people setting them off days before, on the day, days after. And worse are these people who, tie fireworks to cats' tails and dogs' tails and stuff. Like, Jesus Christ. What is wrong with you people? God help any person I saw doing that. Because I wouldn't be able to control myself. I don't know what I would do, but it wouldn't end well. Oh, God. Yes, a Warzone, yeah. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. When the Dodgers won the World Series. What, is that fireworks as well, then? Yeah, it freaks animals out, though, that's the thing. That's my only gripe with them. And also, it makes me jump. Those ones, there's one that goes, it's got that sound as it goes up, and then there's a huge bang after it. And it's just like, yeah, it's yeah, it's okay when you're a kid, I suppose. Oh God, let me tell you this story, right? When I was, how old would I have been? 15, 16 maybe? I don't know. I had a friend of mine, and he worked at this chemical place. And he was very good, you know, knowing about chemicals and stuff. And he brought some of his work home with him, right? Some chemicals home to make his own homemade fireworks, right? And stuff like that. This guy knew what he was doing. I mean, he was making little fireworks, but they were like supercharged stuff. I don't know if he was using actual firework gunpowder stuff and then adding his own stuff for more potency. He made some little bangers. You know when you get those rolls of receipts for shopping, you know, you get those, the receipt comes out on a roll of paper, right? Well, when that's empty, it's a little cardboard tube at the end. Well, it was those, like those kind of tubes, and he would put the stuff in there, wrap it up in paper, put a fuse on it. And when these went off, to say that they were loud is an understatement. Wow! They went bang with a capital B and many exclamation marks. Holy shit, they were loud. And powerful as well. We put one into a crack in a brick wall. There was a little hole in a brick wall, and we just stuffed one in, lit it. It blew a big chip of the bricks off. So it was a bigger hole when we'd finished. And then we got a large cardboard tube, big one. Put a cover on the bottom of it. So we used it like a on-the-shoulder rocket launcher thing. And he'd made a firework on a stick thing, a rocket thing. And we lit that, put it into the tube, and pointed it over the railway station. And this thing just shot off. And it cleared the entire railway station. And it was a big railway station. We're not talking a small one. It's a proper big one. And it just absolutely cleared it. The whole roof. God knows where it landed. The stuff this guy made was crazy. Yeah. Oh, we had fun though. But we weren't, like, we were out of the way. We weren't in a residential area or anything. We were pretty out of the way. Man. Good evening, Gray. Sweden is regulated. Yeah, it should be more regulated here, I think. You know, I'm not saying take them away, but just do them all on one day and get it over with. You know, and that's it. Just so if the animals are going to freak and have panic attacks and whimper and cry and stuff, let's just have it for one day and that's it. Not spread out over different days. You know. Your dachshund went crazy. Yeah, they don't know what it is. Dogs have no clue what's going on. And their hearing as well is going to be better than ours. It must freak them the hell out. Some dogs are okay. I think some dogs, you know, they hear it and they're okay with it. They can handle it. But in the most part, I think, you know, cats, dogs, horses as well, just going to freak the hell out. And it's not fair. Right, there it is. Isn't there such a thing as like pet-friendly fireworks where they just don't make a noise? They'll go up in the air and they'll spread all their colours and sparklers and do their thing, but they just don't bang. Can't you get those? I think they exist, right? Pretty sure they do. They can only do it in 3 days. One before, one on the day, and one after. After that, they get arrested. There you go. There you go. That's fine. Yeah.
We would like to welcome all pilots.
I don't know what the regulation is here. No idea.
Enjoy your stay.
Do you have a heatsink launcher on the ship? Yeah, there's two there. Yeah, I've got two of them. Yeah, I can use it in combination with silent running to get me back in if I'm carrying an illegal passenger. But I've learned, I know now, if you're bringing an illegal passenger back, silent running on the way in. Let's just see what's on offer. If it's just crap, I'm not bothered. 5 and 5. Okay, there's another one on the Braintree list. So selenium still eludes us. 5, 4, 5. What happened to 20? That's it. Okay, so what about standard missions? Of which there are plenty more. Wow, this would be easily doable if I had the bloody the Type 11 down here, the Prospector. We could. That's easy. 12 pharmaceuticals for that. That's not a bad mission. It's these ones. This. Find your targets in the conflict zones of the Robigo system. Yeah, there aren't any. Selenium! Yay! How many? 60 ships. Quicker to go to the brain trees. Adaptive encryptors capture. I've got 21 of those only, and they are used for fast scan on any of the scanners. The kill warrant, the frame shift, and the manifest. You need 5 of those to do it fully engineering on any of those fast scans. Also long range FSD interdictor and target lock breaker on the plasma accelerator. I don't have a combat ship down here. I had my Corvette down here, but I shipped it back, literally. Adaptive encryptors capture, okay. 90 ships. I mean, I think Frontier have lost the plot a little bit. The time involved for the reward is just, it's all out of phase, isn't it, really? Since they put the buffed high grades in, a lot of these missions are just not worth anymore. So, what we're going to do is switch back to the Mandalay because it's smaller, and we're going to get out the ship. Currently making 94 plus 2 merits. Yeah, oh yeah, and there's no oh, that's the thing. Is there any CGs open at the moment? Making flash powder and lost all 5 digits on one hand. Oh wow. Yeah, I don't know what my mate was using, but he never had any accidents that I know of like that. Type 11 with credits, no idea. They've only just done it now for the Panther Clipper. So yeah, I'm not really sure. No CG yet. I wonder what the next one's going to be all about. Right, I always have a check in here just in case.
I've got the best stock in the system.
Have you? Okay then. You must have the best soup in the system then. Get it? Stock? No? No. Okay, I'm guessing that's a no as well.
I'll be here if you change your mind.
Will you? Well, it's good to know. Arthur. Let's take a looky here. So we want the orange ones, really. Ah! Get back. There's a couple of scabs there. Where are you? There. 10 and 15 it was. Okay. There's 15. Where's the one with the 10? I'm sure I saw 10. Go back up to the top. Pull the... These are nice and easy for mission rewards. Pulling the memory chips. Sometimes you can get personnel on the ground when you pull in, but sometimes you don't, and it's just easy. Pull the chip, bring it back, and that's it. You're done. Did this just change? Ah, there's 10. Exterminate scavengers at the Cheesy Wheezy Fortress. Threat level 2. Ugh. That's nothing. Okay. And let's get the other one. Scabs. Threat level 2. Meh. That means there's going to be less of them. Turn on the power. Do we get prevented from doing this, or is it just... I can't remember if you just go down with a power regulator and just turn it on and that's it. Does it bring people in? Power regulator, so you get given that, right? And level 3. Yeah, let's go and turn one on, see what happens. Anything else, by the way? Like these ones are fine if they are criminals. Which they will be. See, it doesn't tell you where to go, so you have to find the targets yourself. Sometimes that leads to a screwed up mission, in that it will hold on, in that it will sometimes the faction only owns one place, and that place is shut down, so there's nobody there. Right, let's have a look at evacuation protocols. Nope, can't find them. I'm going to type it in. Evac. So evacuation protocols, I've got 47 of them. Combat movement speed, okay. So let's go for this one. Covert takedown, which means we have to be quiet about it. If the alarms are raised, we are screwed. Okay, let's go do those. Let's get our combat boot. I'm stuck to the frickin' thing. Thank you. Right, let's see how quiet we can be. Now, let's see if everything is in Robigo. I can't remember. Yep, everything's in Robigo. So what we can do is sandwich these missions by doing a scavenger one. Oh, okay, we took 4, didn't we? So we can do scav, turn on the power, scav, kill Sheila Mason. Or we can do it in this order. Doesn't matter, does it? Let's go, 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 go. Dun, 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 dun.
Landing coupler disengaged. You are clear to leave.
Right, we keep going this way until we clear the mass lock. Ooh, that was fast, Jesus. It's more agile than I give it credit for. See, we got back into mass lock again. It cancelled the FSD.
Commander.
That's what I was trying to avoid. Huh? There's a planet there. Who put that there? Didn't say that it was obscured. Didn't have a dotted line around it. Frame shift drive is always the worst to get fucked in those situations. Okay, we will escape this planet for sure. Like it matters. Hyperdrive be manual? What do you mean? No, once the countdown is started, it's automated. You can manually engage and disengage it, but when the countdown begins, it's just like a normal rocket or the space shuttle. Although it does it from 5 on this one. With the space shuttle, it's 3. Once the countdown reaches 3, you cannot abort. Done. You're going whether you like it or not. On this it's 5. But you start it from 5. So you commit yourself really. That must be a nervy moment, eh? Sitting in the shuttle, and he's going 10, 9, 8. And you know if he says 4, you can pull out. The system can detect a problem and stop the launch automatically. But once it hits 3, that's it. You're going. Nothing stops it. Because the engines have already started powering up. And they're going. They've already ignited on 3, I think. And then, yeah. If you find an issue within those 3 seconds, there's a similar thing with aircraft. If you've watched any of my flight sim streams, you'll know it's you have a thing called a decision altitude, and while you're above it, you can pull up and go around and try again at any point you want. But once you are underneath that decision altitude, what does it say when that happens? I can't remember what the dialogue is on the plane. What's the word? What's the phrase for it? Oh, Jesus! Like I haven't done enough flights. Minimums. Thank you. God. My brain went, yeah, minimums. When it tells you approaching minimums, and when it says minimums, that's it. You're landing. There's no pulling out anymore. So yeah, it's kind of the same thing. Yeah, minimums. Thank you, Oronut. I don't know why I couldn't think of it. Like I've done so many flights. Of course, I know what it is. Just brain blank. Yeah. Approaching minimums. And you can still pull up at that point. It's usually around 200 feet above the altitude or the height of the runway. Not the altitude, but the height. 2 different things. So yeah, and then after minimums, you're committed to landing, basically. But this, 5 seconds, and you can't stop it once it starts. Right? I think the only thing that can stop it isn't it a Thargoid interdiction? There's only 4 guys, really. Is there anything I can do to make them bring more people? This is we need to get higher threat level scav missions. Threat level 8. Just bring loads of people. I need to let them know I'm here. So they can bring reinforcements. I've already seen 2 of them. If he goes up that hill, he's going to see my ship. Anticipation there of distance. Splinter Cell, baby. Where's the other? Oh, there you are.
Stop where you are! beat me.
Shield activated.
Oh, of course, it's down.
Mission status updated.
Too easy.
Shield deactivated.
I like it when there's at least like 9 of them or 16 of them. Military sites are better because with military ones, if you're going to a military base with baddies and you alert them, then they'll bring in another ship with some more reinforcements, which is cool. All right, let's go to turn on the power. That's 6B. This one is 1B, and this one is 1C. Okay, so we'll do the 1B and 1C ones together. Well, let's go over to Devil's Medicines at 6B, correct? 6B. See ya. Are we further down? Yeah, these were the only ones that were there, David. It's the only ones that were there. You're not going to jump, are you? Pathetic. Why can't you jump out on an angle like that? It don't make no damn sense.
2, 1.
Yeah, I prefer ones with a higher threat level. If there was any scavenger missions on the board, I'm taking the ones that've got the highest threat levels on them, really. But these were the only 2 available, and both of them were threat level 2, which is for absolute beginners. It used to be that when you got there and arrived at the settlement, they were already having a wander around. And then that got changed. And now it's when you arrive, they know the exact timing to bring their ship in, which is, I don't know how they've managed to work that one out. It made more sense to have them already there on the ground, walking around, and that way you had to, you know, plan your approach and stuff. But to have them turn up exactly after you do, it's a little bit I don't know, scripted, for want of a better word. Oh, are we going too quick? Yeah. We needed to be in single digits on the speed, and we would not have been. So what are we doing here? Turn on the power. Why do I get the feeling we're not going to be alone? We could have parked up there and brought the SRV down. The ship would have been safe. This can't be just walk in, power this place up and walk out. Is it? Yeah, as if they're already in orbit and they know exactly when to come down, even though they haven't seen you. Okay. Just wanted to be sure it was in the bag. Well, there's no torches. So, I'm guessing there's nobody around. So has the game volume and everything been okay?
Dangerously low temperature detected.
Nothing too loud, nothing too quiet. See, I'm not moving. It's doing it automatically. I hate that. It usually jumps you on the way out. Yeah, they see the power coming on and they think, what's going on there?
Energy transfer complete. Entering pressurized environment.
We can just get the hell out now, can't we?
Power center initiation confirmed. Engaging power regulator.
Come on then.
Power center.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged. Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
That's it. No hostiles. Man, this is nursery stuff. The covert one might be a bit more challenging. We'll have to see. If they're a security person that's outside, we can kill them without anybody seeing us, and we won't even need to turn the alarms off. Unless I make that a mission objective for myself. If the alarms go off, you fail the mission. But my objective could be don't turn the alarm off. Do it without turning the alarms off. And that's this one. Shyla. G'day, Shyla. Right, off we go then. Well, some mission give us happy that I took their regulator and turned the power on. What they're going to do with that now, I don't know. So cool to have this. Right, Weber, this is the right one, isn't it? Yeah. Find and eliminate Sheila Mason. The target is located blah. If the target survives, don't worry, they won't. This is a covert assignment. The contract will be nullified if the alarms are raised. If you don't raise them, let's lower them. I wonder why they say that, raise the alarm, as opposed to sound the alarm. Raise it. What the hell is this? Oh, okay. The maneuverability this thing has in Super Cruise is nuts compared to any of the legacy ships. The way it just turns so fast. It's like it's in normal space. Which is cool. Cobra's the same. Cobra 5. It's almost like they're over agile. It's like it's too much. I'm not complaining though. It can be very handy. Right, so this should be populated, people walking around, the whole shebang. If we want to be really cocky about it, we could request a landing. We'll actually land on the pad. Stay outside of 250 meters. Oh, you did space trucking for the CG and switch to my Cobra now. It feels twitchy. Yeah, when you jump from like a bigger ship into a little one, like a Cobra or the Mandalay or something, it just feels like it doesn't weigh anything, right? It's just it's so agile. Like there's no inertia feel at all by comparison. Yeah, it's crazy. We could even do this without using any of our weapons, you know. Don't bring the alarms down and don't use any weapons. Depends where she is. We need to locate her first, so we need preferably an outside terminal so we don't have to go into a building. Not that it matters, we're not wanted or anything. So let's get the high ground, Anakin, and see if we can find a terminal that is outside. So the only one near me is in the building. Okay, maybe it's one of these people. There she is. Kill from here is really easy. They're too close. The hell am I on? Oh. So the way to do it without the weapons, of course, is just that, the overload mode, and just shock them. Basically, she just needs to die without getting seen, with nobody looking.
Nothing unusual to report.
Go. Go, go, go. I wasn't seen doing it, so there should be no alarms. She's half behind a wall. Too easy. We need more of a challenge. Covert heist, covert theft. They're always fun. Let's go. I'm gone, baby. Tick those items off the list now, please. We have achieved our goal.
3, 2, 1, begin.
No navigation. Right, scavengers, I think, again, and very few of them. Probably another 4. Whoa! Jeez! Okay. I wasn't expecting that. How did we not hit anything? Well, I'm hoping for more than 4. That would be nice. If there's only 4 though, should we maybe go in loud? Be a bit of fun, wouldn't it? Stealth's too easy when there's only 4 of them. It's way too easy. I'll take a look at the suits and see what there is.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay. Fortress. Because it's built in cratery thing. Nope, that's too stealthy. Yeah, that one had a frickin' rocket launcher on it, I think. We don't want that. Okay. The Intimidator, is that the shotgun? Karma C44, that's heavy crap. When that's engineered up to 5, that's pretty heavy. Zenith is Zenith also. Stealth and shotgun. Oh, Executioner. Dominator. So we have the Tormentor Plasma, which is quiet, but the 2 primary weapons, well, the Executioner is quiet. The Intimidator is, yeah, that's not quiet at all. That's quietness. So I guess if we want noisy, it's this. I don't think any of these are quiet weapons. Dominator Conflict 2. Okay. Ah. It always delays me when I make a mistake. Punishes me. You don't have to punish me, you know, I can do it myself. And I do.
Low gravity warning.
Did land a fair distance away, but I was just wanting to be over the hill. I'm not saying things are going to get out of hand, I just didn't want the ship to be fired upon. Ooh, jeez. Slippy. It's slippy. Which dropped them off right there.
Target shields offline.
I'll give them time to spread out a little bit. So at a decent range, this shotgun should take down shielded targets in one go, if the range is correct. So you're all staying there, are you? Having a conversation and a smoke break. Fine. Yeah, my shadow's weird, isn't it? Shall we wake him up?
Throwing weapon for! Outbound grenade!
This isn't... I'm not carrying the shotgun then, am I? Is this not the shotgun? Because it sounded very... Oh, maybe it's a silenced shotgun. I can't remember. Why aren't you moving? could just grenade you, man. Oh, bollocks.
Shield activated. Vital signs stabilized. Shield deactivated. Shield activated.
Now where are they?
Target lost. Okay, back to your patrol. Got an update? Don't see anything yet. Run for it! Out of range. Moving up. Got it. Grenade out. Watch your ammo level. On it. Move with the weapons range.
Sure thing.
Just do what they...
Shield deactivated.
So yeah, that was the shotgun. But because I don't have my Maverick suit, I can't break in. That's easily fixed though. But the moment I get in the SRV, my health is gonna restore. But I just want to have a look around a second. I don't know why they didn't move. They just stood still. Alright, SRV then. case you're wondering, this is just me being stingy. I don't want to buy another health pack.
Energy transfer complete. Entering pressurized environment.
There we go. Why can't I use one? Because and see, that's what I mean. I get in this SRV and it's restocked them. I was trying to hope that it wouldn't restock from the SRV, and I could come here and take the one that I've used. Bastard. Bad game mechanic. Because now I've had to take one from my own stock, and I can't buy that. I can't nick that one. Fuck. But I had to get in the SRV to change the suits to open the door. Because you can't open doors with a Dominator suit. And I think the most useless thing in the game is probably the grenades. How the hell? It's like throwing a grenade is like playing the first shot on a golf course. It's ridiculous. They should be sticky. They hit somebody, they stick to them. Yeah. Is my ship buggered off? I was never 3 kilometers away, was I?
Ship recall.
Anyone for donuts? Oh, you're going to be on the launch pad? Yep. Okay.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Fine by me. Like it actually requested docking. Free fuel, free repairs, free lunch.
Releasing engines engaged.
Houses reach, but can we reach houses? Right, escape to victory then. That worked out well. Spinning around, and now we're facing the front door. I'll take that. Space parrot. Well, I was trying to pirate a freaking health pack off the wall. It wouldn't let me. I don't know how many I've got left now. Well, I'll go and buy a couple. Usually I like to have about 10 in stock. So it's not like I'm going to run short or anything. Resource extraction. I suppose if you were into mining in Elite Dangerous and you wanted to have your little website with some tools and info, you could call it resourceextraction.com, because then it would literally be a resource extraction site, wouldn't it? It's so weird that the shape of this, like if you look at the holograph, it's backwards, isn't it? Because the ring's at the back, and on this one it looks like it's at the front. Anyway. 100 of each, jeez. That's a lot, man.
Position authorized. Clear for landing on docking bay 05. Touchdown confirmed. Docking restraints engaged.
Bang. 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 Right, are we having all of the, I don't even know. Tactical plans. Tell me how many I've got and what they're used for. I've got 2 of them, and they're used for quieter footsteps. Okay, I'll take them. I was going to do the rep, but I'll take that. Okay, next. Reactor output reviews. Oh, you can get loads of them from power stations. I've probably got a load. I have got 40, and they are used in faster shield regen, improved battery capacity, and reduced tool battery consumption. And you need 5 of those. So yeah, let's have another 15 of those. Right, turn on the power. Weapon components. I've probably got more of these. Or is it the other one, weapon schematics? Yeah, it's weapon schematics. I've got loads of those. Weapon components, I've got 16. So these are for a lot of things. Extra ammo capacity, Karma C44, L6 and P15s, leveling up from 1 to 5, greater shield range kinetic, headshot damage kinetic, magazine size and noise suppressor. I'll take them. And finally, suit schematics. Tons of them. I'll take the rep. Okay. Which is the covert heist ones? Is there any? Maybe there isn't any here. Very different types of missions here. No, there's no covert theft and covert heist. Okay. See, with these, the more you rep up, the more reward you get, right? Like anywhere. But here, man, stingy. They are stingy. 5 biotechs. Okay. Don't move the mission board. Don't touch it. Oh, you son of a... It refreshed? No, it's this one. Reputation. Ah! Because we're neutral. What do I need? Cordial. Okay. All right. Okay. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Seller Syndicate. Okay. Normal mission board. Sellers. All missions. You don't want any donations? I can give you a donation. 10 million? No. Damn. Assassinate a deserter. Okay, that's going to be on a alone on a planet, right? Scan the nav beacons. Yeah, he's going to be alone on a planet somewhere. I can get some rep. Will 3 rep be enough to get me into the cordial? I think so. We've got ships that are... missions. We've got missions that are 5 rep here. Plenty of big rep. See, this got no rep on it at all. Let's kill this deserter. I'm not interested in this. I want the rep on this one. Ah. Right, so we need to go scan the nav beacon in that place. And then, okay, we'll hunt him down. Let's go get him. We can land far away from him, take the SRV, and destroy him with the SRV repeater gun. Or we can just do it on foot. That mission will be gone by the time we get back, obviously, but if any more come up for that particular faction, at least we'll be cordial and we'll be able to take them. Let's go. I'm pretty sure this is on foot, so we shouldn't need any weapons on the ship.
Landing coupler disengaged. Departure authorized.
Why do they do that? Eh?
Safely, Commander.
They leave the frickin' mail slot and then they hit the brakes.
You have entered a
Fuck's sake.
area. Leave the station now.
What an asshole. I don't don't know why they can't just keep on going.
You are clear of the station. Flight control.
Oh, I'm sick of hearing her voice.
Mission objective detected. Shields online.
I got you. I won't need to follow you. You'll bring me to you. Where the hell's he going? Target body C. Oh, did I not do it? Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't do it from the Odyssey board, did I? Yeah, what was I thinking? um, you're right. You're right, of course. Okay, change of plan. That doesn't appeal. Is that the same one? Poof. The problem with finding a war system to get some, specific types of missions is that you'll probably find that a lot of systems are going to be... Nope. Try say that again, Rusty. You probably find that a lot of missions are going to be outside of the system you want to be in. And therefore not war. Man, I just want a war system that has got planets that you can land on for Odyssey. Why is that such a big ask? Pleiades? Just taking a chance. Yeah, I would have realized it quick enough though. You know, because I was thinking, is he going to land on a planet or something? That would have been cool. You know, that he wakes out, goes into a planet, lands, I've got to chase him down, land next to his ship and go kill him. But we don't have missions like that where the person you're after is in space and then goes to the ground. It's a pity, because they would be really cool. But I reckon this will be... We'll go to this system and see what's here. If there's nothing there, well, tough. If there is, we'll take it and it'll be the last system, I guess. Last mission, I mean. Get my words mixed up.
System scan complete.
Is it really?
System scan complete.
Yeah, I just fancy some covert missions or mission. I don't know, maybe a war system. They want that kind of stuff. Or maybe there's some better scav missions. I don't know. Just going to have to take a chance. War reported. Anarchy. And I'm jumping in with a exploration Mandalay. Makes sense.
Fuel scooping.
What's the delay here? It's pausing as it's scrolling down.
Fuel swimming complete.
Nice disengage, that was good. Hit it within a couple of seconds of the proper point. 007. Last bits. We got rings here that are hard to see. Okay, no, it's alright. I was wondering where the gravity well was coming from. What if that's a high grade? No way. Let's not take a mission from this board. Actually, let's have a quick look just to see if there's any, well, I was going to say biotechs, but we're not going to be allied with anybody, are we? Oh, okay. Take that back. Rotor heat. Cool. You're asking a bit much there though, but okay. Although, yeah, that's what, 6 trips? No. Yeah, 6 trips in my clipper, Panther clipper. Yeah, but how many? 80, 81? Oh, 60. Is that all? From conflict zones that don't exist. Why are they all, well, I know we're in a war system, that's why they're all the same missions. But there's none here that wants me to just kill a dude. Not that I can anyway. Not with this ship. Cargo on the Panther is 1,140. Yeah, it's not bad. It's helped by all of those, you know, optimized cargo rack kind of things. This is the cleanest elevator because nobody ever takes it.
So, what are you after today?
Got anything cool? Nope, absolute nothing.
Always a good idea to stock up.
Well, that's all very cozy.
I can't tell you how many times a med kit saved my life. The
Why
last
not?
thing you
Have you
wanna do is
forgotten?
have your suit run out of power.
You sell breeches. I've got 10 of them, mate. But thanks anyway. See ya.
Appreciate the business.
Yeah. I appreciate you appreciating it. Right. Try again. There we go. Right, what's here? Scabs. Threat level 2. Absolute rubbish. Frontier. Come on. They've got some nerve calling this game dangerous when they just give us travel to obliquum synthetic installation. Eliminate the criminal faction. Cool. 15 manufacturing instructions and we get to kill everybody. That's a good start. Next. All. Do you have any covert missions for me to do? Yeah. Keep going.
Hey, how's everything going? Couldn't be better.
Covert espionage, but it's an illegal mission.
Come to think about it, personally, I've been pretty unsettled.
Covert heist. This could get me,
All right, back to work. Nice talking to you.
well, no, it won't get me notoriety. I would have to kill somebody for that. That would be quite something, though, to do it without killing somebody. Yeah, so here, because it's illegal, if you kill anybody, you're in for notoriety. All right. I'm up for it. Take a chance. See if we can avoid killing anybody. And on the other one, on the other mission, we want to kill everybody. Well, breaches you can get in any system that is anarchy. Let me put the graphic on for you. I actually thought it was on, to be fair. Give me a second. Okay, we should be good here. That's where we are. Bottom of the screen. The lift used to push you out the doors. Maybe you have to be facing the doors. Yeah, I just was able to stay in there. Yeah, any system that's anarchy, you visit the thing there and it'll sell you e-breeches. E-breeches. So we can either do this one first, get it out of our system. So this one is in a different system, and this one is in a different system. So we'll do the sample one first, because if that fails, it's going to affect my mood. And if it fails, I'm going to want to start killing people, which is what this mission's going to do. So let's go do that. Injumin.
Detachment confirmed. Regulate your speed until free of station perimeter.
If I do 600 meters per second and keep doing that, I'm still regulating my speed, aren't I? Right, here we go.
You are now clear of station perimeter. Have a good flight, Commander.
Yeah. Yes, on the Type 11, it has a slot for a slot for a ship launch fighter. So you either don't put anything in it or you put one in. You can hire crew, and you can, the more they rank, the more rank they have, the more you pay them. But if you get a low rank, like novice or something, then as they do the combat, they'll rank up like you do. Only a little bit quicker, I think. I don't hire experts and then fire all the time, no. My current one is the one I'm keeping, and he's almost at master level. It'd be nice to use him a bit more, then I can get him up to elite. I want to try and rank him all the way up as far as I can get him, but I need to use him more. I should put him in more ships, like stick him in the Corvette or something every time we go. Every time we go seal clubbing, we can just use him, because at least then he'll rank up, right? Yeah, exactly. You save a bit of money. It doesn't take them long to rank up, and apparently when they reach the higher ranks, especially elite, apparently they're pretty handy with themselves. That sounded weird, didn't it? Yeah, they're pretty capable. See, with my Corvette, I've got enough firepower to keep the ship busy, so he's not focusing on my ship launch fighter enough for him to be at risk. You know what I mean? And then he can fire a few shots on that ship, and when it blows up, he gets the rank as well. Dangerous? Not too shabby, is it? And I think they rank up quicker than we do, right? It doesn't take them as long as it does for us, right? It probably paid off. The feds. I don't know. Zambo. First Blood. Part Zoo. Okay. This might be a tricky one. Yeah, well, obviously the more you do, the quicker they'll rank as well, so like you say, you know, not hardcore grinding. Here. I want to be out of line of sight at the base. Are we too angular? Oh god, yeah, we are. Okay. Hey, Von Doodle. How you doing? Steal the sample from the sample containment unit 1 in the industrial production building. Yeah, I think I know the one, right? It's just at the bottom of the stairs. Okay. Yeah, where you going? Yeah, Spectrum. That's going back some. I used to have one myself. I recognize this building here. The big long corridors and the alarms are in there. The alarms are there. 100%.
Stay there, Commander. You pilot, stay still, all right?
Scan detected.
All finished.
Bollocks. I just want to know where the frickin' building is. Okay, so it's this. The extraction building and the industrial building are the same. Sure. That's a new one on me, Frontier, but okay. Nobody, really?
Nothing unusual to report. Do I know you? Hold on, Commander. I'm gonna run you through the scanner. You're clean.
My yourself around here.
Security profile closed.
To play this one careful. Where's the guy that normally stands here? Is it you? Because normally the person who stands here is at least ranked number 2. But not you, right? You're just an old minion.
Entering pressurized environment.
Okay, disappointing, man. Hello, Waities 07. All that is J 07 as well. Welcome. Welcome, peoples. There's nobody but level 1s in here. We need to find another building we can access that's level 1.
Leaving pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment.
The sample containment unit, is it this? You're not going to label it, are you? We need level 2. And there's nobody in here with level 2 that can open that.
What are you up to?
Oh, I can't tell you that, love. Trade secrets.
I assume you're here for something.
All right.
Watch yourself.
Leaving pressurized environment. Entering pressurized environment.
Can I help you?
Nope, you're only level 1. You can't help me. You little minion. Is anybody higher ranked than a 1 here, security-wise?
Hey, watch it.
What about you? Thank you, Stanley. You're welcome, Ollie. Come on down.
Security profile cloned.
Now.
Hey, watch it.
Ah, shut up. If it wasn't for the fact I get notoriety, you'd have stopped breathing 20 seconds ago.
Leaving pressurized environment.
Okay. Now we've got access to the containment thing, but also we should be able to get into the terminal to determine exactly where it is. We also got to get the alarms off, which is over there. And we will need level 3 for. I know how to get that. Maybe we should do that first. Okay, so we want to be in this door here. Level 0. Problem is we have a guard in here. If he scans me, I'm gonna have to kill him.
Entering pressurized environment. Leaving pressurized
Why are you hold still until we're done?
scan detected.
All finished.
I dropped the rank instead. Damn it. Needed a 3 to get in here anyway. Bastard. I thought he was going to have a wander in here. Tricky. Very tricky. Because the other door, I think, is a 3.
Trying to make trouble?
2. And we could have got in that way. But then we still needed level 3 to get in there. And we can get that from the
Stay there, Commander.
power center.
Not from around here, are you? Let's see what you're about. Okay, nothing's come up. Go on.
This is going to be quite tricky, this one. Okay, we got level 2, we come in here. Yeah. Where did we get? Okay, it was down here, wasn't it?
Stay out of our way.
Security profile cloned.
That was risky. This is a 2. Didn't I get in here in order to grab a 2? Because nobody else had one? Surely that was this building. I'm getting lost here.
Entering pressurized environment.
Stanley.
What's your problem?
Hey, Stan.
Security profile cloned.
Okay, power building now to get level 3.
Leaving pressurized environment.
And try not to get scanned.
Nothing to report.
Entering pressurized environment.
Timing's going to be off on this.
Security profile cloned.
Oh, jeez. Just in time. Okay, level 3. Now let's go see if we can get the alarms off. Problem is, this is where it gets tricky, because there's people in the security room. Now I can rush in and turn the alarms off, and then I can either shoot them and get notoriety, or get the hell out of there, hide, and wait till everything calms down. But then I'm going to be in the red with some of these people. So this is very tricky. But in order, I think if I don't take the alarms down, it's going to be a problem opening that thing. I know where the alarms are, so I certainly don't need to be told on the terminal where they are. No, I don't know. I think we've tried with the torch. I don't think it affects anything. Right, anyway. Let's go. Yeah, we've asked about that so many times. This is going to get real tricky and real dodgy very quickly. Oh my god, there's a guard there. Come on, Camille, bugger off. I can go in the other exit, entrance, whatever you want to call it, but there's a person here I have to get through. It's death either way you look at it. Oh really? That's a clever idea. All right, this is where it all goes bad. Are you the only one in there?
Hey.
Okay, they've got guns, but they don't have guards. There you go, Sabine, take a walk. No, don't just come out there for a little think.
Entering restricted area.
I think I heard somebody in the restricted area. You're not allowed to be in here, scram!
Restricted area. Leaving pressurized environment.
Alarms are down and they only turned yellow because I got out of there quick. They didn't see me. I got the alarms off before they saw me. And when they told me to get out, I was already on my way out. Alarms are off. That was one of the things on the mission. Don't trigger the alarm. Now we've got to get the containment unit. Jesus hell. I was expecting to have to kill those two.
Entering pressurized environment.
You know what? There's not many people around here. This will trigger a local alarm when it starts to open though, right? So we're stealing, we're not putting. Okay. They can, if they're up above, they can see through the grating. But the only person that's above is that one that walks backwards and forwards now and again. So it's just a case of getting the timing right. And then we take that exit out, drop the security clearance and go. So nothing's going to spook them until it actually opens. Well, I'm stealing anyway. Thing is, if I get scanned with this stuff on me, I can't exactly drop it. That's going to be an issue, isn't it? Him walking across there, opening the doors, because then he can see inside here. Ideally, we want to be stood next to this thing when it opens, so we can grab it as quickly as possible. And hope that this one isn't coming over at the time. But then they've got to run downstairs. Come on. It takes a little while for that door to open as well. Can I just bust this and make it go faster? I think if the alarms were on, there might be like a red, localized red light flashing here. Oh, I can't remember if it does that. What if I stand in front of it? Will that stop him seeing it? I'm hoping he's going to go walk back that way before this opens. Then we've got a good chance. There we go. Oh, actually he walks back quicker than he walks the other way.
Mission status updated.
Why are you so close?
Leaving pressurized environment.
Right, it doesn't matter about dropping security because if we get scanned carrying this, we're screwed anyway. Now what's important is to keep the guards outside of the red circle on the scanner. Walk away. Attaboy. We are go for launch. All I have to do is, well, just get the hell out. I can't stop and be scanned because I would have to kill him because I'm carrying dodgy goods. Keep them outside the red circle. I wonder if a scan was possible through that wall. Probably not. I could take the skimmer down, but that's going to get me wanted. So let's stay clean. Success. A little bit of luck. little bit of skill. Really? Okay. That was cool. I like a little bit of a challenge. I wonder what makes it a Threat 5 though. The type of base that it is, the amount of guards maybe. Right, this one is basically just go to the base. It's a criminal faction, so kill everybody. Well, kill 17 people anyway. But there may be more left. Thank you, Sar, for the confidence. Hey, Alexander. How you doing, man? 07? Right, let's undertake the final mission. Dun, dun, dun. It's caps log, start 8, 6, 6, 6, 7, 3, 2, 8. Yeah, it was a fair amount. Don't get the alarms sounding. Finding level 3 access. Don't get scammed by the guards. The lucky part of that was where the positioning of the sample containment unit. It was in a quietish kind of area. The only danger was that guy opening the doors as he walked past. If he detected a flashing red light or something, then you know he might have wandered in with his gun, trying to play the hero. We would have still had it though. We would have just had to get to the SRV and we would have had some notoriety. But we ain't got nothing in terms of notoriety. Nothing. And as this is a criminal faction, we can kill them without getting notoriety. $17, I think, yes. It just says eliminate criminal. Okay, so the numbers disappeared now. I'm sure it said 17 on the mission description, which is all the more reason it should say it there as well. Let's see if when we land, it tells us 17. Because if not, then it's just everybody. Terra Mater. Martyr. Terra Martyr. Cheese and Terra Martyr. Okay. Let's see how this one goes. Stealthy. Take all the guards on the outside of the settlement first. And hope we can keep it quiet. Do we take the alarms down and then we can go all out? Well, we don't need to, but we'll see. shiny planet, shiny chocolate planet.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, I was a little bit too exuberant there. Okay, let's bring this in. Very shiny, this one. It must be an ice planet then. It's the only thing that would explain shininess. Biacola Synthetics Installation. Gravity 004. That's going to make for some nice jumping. Just going to be dealing in death. Only if I should take the SRV as backup. I shouldn't need it, but as a just in case thing. Well, you almost did.
Ship dismissed.
This rocky planet's going to make escape a bit more tricky. Wow, this landscape. Big howdy, Ron.
Dangerously low temperature detected.
16 people. Okay, so fine, 16 people, but is that mentioned here now? See, it doesn't mention the amount here. Isn't that strange? It doesn't need to, because it's, you know, it says it up on the top right there, but still, there's no reason why it can't say it. So there may be more than 16 people here, but it doesn't need me to kill any more than 16, but we can, because they're all criminals anyway. Yep, I didn't think that was going to go the way that they just angled themselves. Oh, how convenient. I'm thinking about getting the alarms down as well.
All quiet here.
Just so that we don't have the thing, the drone, the skimmer on our ass. Wait a minute. Don't you belong in here? I think he belongs in there. He's going to go in there. We can follow him in. Wendell, get back to your station. This guy might be the key. We may have to just wait for him. So I'm standing on top of the power center now. Oh, he's going in the hab.
Can I help you?
No, you can't help me now. Piss off. Come on in if you're coming in.
Entering pressurized environment.
If I scan him, I won't need to wait for him to go back. You just come all this way to look in the window? Strange how he doesn't see me scanning him in the reflection. But okay.
Can I help you?
You just did.
Of all the places in the galaxy, you chose to come here?
I'm not sure. I don't know if the alarms are here or not. But I'm going to guess that they're in that building.
Dangerously low
He goes to.
leaving pressurized environment.
Alright, she's busy scanning that fruitcake. Let's go. Right, I think the alarms are in the industrial building, if I had to guess. If not, then they are here in the power building. Just go straight in. Let's go straight in.
Entering pressurized environment.
Hey, how you doing, Mr. Level 3?
Hey,
And now your ass belongs to me. Alarms are down. Weapons free.
Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
One. That would be two. Oh shit, yeah, I forgot. My wee friend. Yo, Adrian!
Security profile closed.
Thank you. I hear you, but where are you? That's for making me run round. Shocking. Absolutely shocking.
Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
Ooh. Overhanging roof, the bastards. Where is everybody? I'm beginning to wonder if there is 16 people on this place. Maybe just. Dude, what happened here?
You're already dead!
I didn't think he was going to open fire there. What reason did he have? He didn't see me do anything.
Shield deactivated.
It's funny how the gravity in here is the same
Suit recharging. Suit fully.
as outside. Just looking around for a health pack, but can't see any.
Dangerously low temperature.
And you're
Pressurized pressurized environment. Shield activated.
I think I heard something. There's somebody in here?
Yep. Somebody. Yeah, Odyssey's nice, isn't it? Oh, thank you, Ron, for the sub. Appreciate it. Has it come up on screen? Normally it does. I've got 2 more to kill. Yeah, I'd like to find a health pack somewhere if there is one.
Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
But there's only that building we've just been in, this one, and that's it, right? Huh. Sometimes you can get health boxes as well scattered around, and I've been looking for those as well because they're not marked on the map, unlike the ammo, because FDev.
Hey.
Hey. So where's the last guy?
Entering pressurized environment. Suit fully charged. Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
Strange, there's no health packs. Didn't see any in the building. I just didn't want to go through another one. There. Couldn't get the angle. Otherwise I would have shot him in flight. just have a quick browse here.
Entering pressurized environment.
So weird. Ah.
Vital signs stabilized. Authorization. Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected. Leaving pressurized environment.
Mission Acropolis. Accomplished. Wheel spin. Definitely better off in the air boosting than you are on the ground with this thing. Oh, what a great landing, by the way. Can I even get in? Let's see if I can squeeze in here. This is going to be a tricky one. What the hell are you doing here? How am I supposed to get in there? You've landed. You freak.
Ship dismissed.
Well, it can't land in the same place twice, especially if I'm underneath it. Worst landing ever.
Ship recalled.
I recall a Mandalay. You'll land on the launch pad now, aren't you? No? Just don't land on a... I know there's lots of rocks, but try and miss one. That's better. See? Great. Brake fail. This one. There you go. Right, let's go and hand in the mission and pick up our lovely rewards. It's been a little while since we did some ground missions. I mean, it's been mining and stuff and trading. Makes a bit of a change. So what are you guys who are playing Elite, what are you guys doing at the moment? What you got going on in the game? Do you have anything that you're in the middle of? System colonization? You got any little projects going? Because I'm debating right now about what to do with Distant Worlds 3. It's coming up in January. So in order for me to not oversaturate myself on exploration, I'm going to want to maybe not do so much of it between now and then, maybe. But then my other two accounts are already out there in the black. If I want to bring them back, I'm going to have to maybe just do a spanch, jump and scoop all the way back on either one of the accounts, because if I do Distant Worlds 3 with this account, which I would prefer, then it means the other two accounts are out there in the black as well. So I'd like to have one of those back in the bubble that I can rank up and stuff with. Unless anyone's got a fleet carrier, they can come and rescue me. Material collecting for your alternate account. Okay, cool. Just outfitted a Panther Clipper. Nice. Thinking about stocking up your carrier for colonization. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, just loads of stuff in there and everything you need ready for the next build. Hauling to save up for a Clipper Mark II. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, Panther Clipper then, right? Not the little Clipper, because it's weird that they've got two with the same name. I don't think that was intentional. They just probably at the beginning they didn't know they were going to bring the Panther Clipper into the game when they brought the Clipper out, and it was probably some kind of substitute thing. And now we've got two Clippers from two different organizations that do very different things. A list of what's needed. Yeah. You might be able to get that online somewhere. Yeah, I wonder how many purchases of the Panther Clipper there's been in the last 24 hours since, or 48 hours is it now? That they've had. I think they've had it out for a couple of days, haven't they? I did announce it on my Discord channel. I don't remember. I think it was a couple of days back that they brought the Panther Clipper to the shipyard. Ah, the Imperial Trader. Maybe they should, Frontier should put it to a vote. Oh, you know what they should do? I was going to say put it to a vote on whether they should rename the ship from Clipper to something else. But here's the thing. Because there's two Clippers in the game, what Frontier could do is maybe do a little competition. Screenshots or artwork or something. And whoever gets pulled out to be the winner, they get to rename the Clipper, the Imperial Clipper. I'd call it the Imperial Mint. Maybe not. Or Imperial Leather. Nope. Oh, I know. How about the Imperial Stormtrooper? Or the Imperial, I'm just going to look at you while you shoot at me. Oh, not the boaty McFace thing. Oh. That was too much of a trend, man. Yeah, Arcs you have to spend real money for, yeah. I mean, you can earn it in the game, but they only allow you to earn 400 a week. Galactic credit. Not universal. It's weird, isn't it? They have a thing here called universal credit, but as far as I can make out, they only give it to people on Earth. So I don't know. Right, numero 8. Numero 8. Slick.
You're on the deck. Engaging docking restraints. Enjoy your stay with us.
What do you mean we're on the deck? Have I got too many? Am I full? Is my backpack full? Cordial. Scheisenhofen. All right, let's have a look. Can we have a look in here? Yeah, look at this. 991. So we can't fit 15 in there, and that is data. We're full on data. Just like Tasha Yar. So is there anything in here that's useless? That is not used for anything? Oh, we can hand some of this power data in, can't we? Yeah, I've got tons of that. Can't we just hand a load of power data in? Is there a power contact here? Wouldn't I need to go to an Ashling system or something? So all of this that we've got is it's non-allied system. So we need to go to a system that's allied with her. With Ashling double. Okay. But then I'm kind of in the shite because I'd have to come back here again to pick up the reward. Where's the closest for her? Here. 81. Next jump. Of course, we have a ship with a massive jump range. Let's go. Yeah, I wasn't sure which data was junk and stuff. Yeah. An oblique TNG reference? Arcs. I'm not getting it, man. I'm ready to do a speed run to the bubble to buy a Panther and visit the Guardian site. Another FSD booster. Yeah, I was looking at going into a Titan Cloud to get another drive component to make another V1, Class 7 V1 FSD. Right, this system is Ashling Duval allied, so we should be able to give her all of our junky power data, and that will get rid of a lot of stuff. What is the instant bubble hack? Oh, my reference, Tashiya being full of data. Yes, yes, it was. I thought you meant you were making one with the ARCs thing. Yeah, it was. Well spotted, yeah. And then she got killed by tarmac. Ugh. They should do, I just thought, a good elite themed card. You know those get well soon cards? You could have a like gravity well soon on there. Only elite players would get that. Get rid of the... Oh, did I have some? Oh, yeah, I don't need the cat media. I don't need it anymore anyway. I've unlocked... that's for unlocking engineers and stuff, isn't it? Meow. Yeah, I've got to put it in my backpack, haven't I? And dump it on a planet somewhere. This is the thing with this stuff. You can't just abandon it or delete it. You've actually got to put it in your suit, get onto a planet surface, and then just dump it on a planet surface. I mean, if it's data, why can't it just be deleted? The docking request is made out of granite. Come on, where's your upthrust? That's what she said. Oh God, I thought that was for me.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
It's a red herring. Surely, that's it. Out of range. Dude, this is a pain in the ass. If you think I'm playing around 6 billion systems just to get everything in range, can I put this in my backpack as well and dump it all? Oh my God. So what's in range? Where do I go for in range to get most of this in range? I mean, where's this? Right, what have I got the most of? 11 of these, Ayabulu. Well, I know where that is. It's the... You go straight down, and it's the first on the left, and then you take the second right. I've got 12 of those. That's in Ayabulu. All right. So I need a Ashling friendly system near Ayabulu, and it's not him. The range is what, 250 light years, I think, right? Oh, will you fuck off? They really need to make this toggle on and off, because for fuck's sake. Look how much room it takes up on the screen, and it's so annoying you can't get rid of it. That is so annoying. Frontier, you know not what you do. But you can't just drop them off at any friendly Ashling Duval reinforcing system or anything like that. I'm gonna go anyway. Yeah, I'll go here anyway. If I can't, then I'll try and just stuff everything in the backpack and ditch it. Because what if there isn't a stronghold carrier within range of Ayabulu? That means you can never get rid of it. And that doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Although it is FDev, so anything can be possible. I know you can only pick some of the stuff up from a carrier. We will soon see. What a strange name. Looks like it's been commanderized, this system, yeah. This is it's been colonized by a player. You ever seen an aeroplane come down onto the runway sideways because of a crosswind? Well, diagonally anyway. Well, that's what I just did after hitting the toaster.
Landing complete. Systems offline.
Out of range. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Unfortunately, my suit only takes 40 items. Oh, shite. This is bad, man. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it isn't bad. Is there a 12 in there? Yeah, it's here. Well, that's some anyway. This is a ridiculous farce, though. Oh God, isn't there any? Where's all the fucking planets gone? Oh, a data on Inara. Yeah, I mean, there is nothing that my power controls that's closer to Ayabulu than where we are now, I'm pretty sure. So, oh my God. 99 light years. So how is that out of range? I'm done pissing with this. We're gonna ditch everything right now. Little bonus content then, really. The grievances of playing with Elite Dangerous. Yeah, I've got ED Material Helper.
Way ahead is clear. FSB out.
I've got it on the screen right now. What I don't know is how it tells you what's useless and what isn't. Unless there's a filter. Oh yeah, irrelevant with stock. There we go. All I've got in stock that's useless is 2 chemical weapon data. Because it's not classifying the... Oh, why hasn't it picked up the cat media then? It's kind of weird. Because it's not useless, that's why. It's just useless to me. Alright, we'll do it this way. This is the easiest way. Yeah, I've unlocked all the engineers. I think. If there's anyone I haven't unlocked, it'll be Chloe Sedaci in the Witchhead Nebula, but I can't even remember whether I have or not. But she's not a Odyssey engineer, so it won't matter. Should we just dump everything in the crater? That takes too long. Right. Just double checking the backpack. Did we lose everything? Or is it still there? Yeah, we lost everything because we jumped. Well done. How do you live with yourself, FDev? Surely if you put something in your suit, it should stay there, right? Until you move it. So for some reason the power stuff isn't in alphabetical order. It starts off in alphabetical order. S, T, U, V, W, and then G, P. Makes sense to me. Seven. Hey look, that Splinter Cell we were playing. Blacklist data. Carry it around with me everywhere from game to game. Can't just click on it and it transfers everything. You have to literally do it this way. Where are we? (31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Use the mouse because scrolling down's a bitch, and then no, wrong way. Try again. There you go. Now I should really go back and pick up my mission reward, but it'll sit there, won't it, for a while. even though, I don't know why I came back in here, but even though the mission had, let's say the mission's got 6 hours remaining on it, that's the mission, isn't it? Collecting the reward's going to stay there until forever, right? Isn't it? Yeah, I don't want to do it from here. I don't trust it. I'll put everything in my backpack, disembark to the ground, and it'll lose everything. Just in case. We'll do it from here. So, don't go back in the ship, Rusty. Don't go back in the ship. That was a mistake. This isn't the correct screen. Try again. That's right. Yeah, that's probably why I went in the ship, because managed data is right next to board. Which, ironically, is what I'm feeling with all of this. Because it's silly. But we're nearly done now. This will be the last offload. And the useless stuff it said was chemical weapon data. Which should be under the... See, there you go. And it's prohibited as well. So it's not used in anything? No. Zilch. It's just worth money. Okay, hold on. Right, culinary. Culinary is for an engineer unlock. Rosa Diet. And cocktail is engineer unlock. Rosa Diet. Question is, have I unlocked Rosa Diet? Aye. You gained access to Rosa by selling 10 culinary and 10 cocktail. Good. Then I have no further use for her or any of her rubbish. So, we can go and get rid of that. Yeah, let's try that again, shall we? For some reason the keys don't want to... Oh, there we go. The keys are working. Right, so culinary and cocktails. Okay, another thing I want to look at. Classic entertainment. I've got 24 of them. For Wellington Beck. Done and dusted. I hope nobody needs to unlock Wellington Beck and wants to come to me and say, hey Rusty, I could do with those. Sorry. I'm shedding weight. Now then, if we take a lookie. Now I've got plenty of room. 138, is that right? Something like that. That'll do for now. Be interesting to go through these and see what they're for and see if there's anything else here that is just used for engineers. I suppose if I don't go pick up that mission, reward I will forget. Two jumps away. Uh-oh, I am certainly confusing this game as much as it is confusing me. Right, just dumped everything into a crater, and I'll see you later. HTC 378. Very Scottish sounding system. McC. It's next door to McD's. Is it still blue? Yeah, it is. Come on, 7, do 7. 6 is fine, but can you do 7? Do you need to? Oh, we're fine. It's decelerating. Man, that was spot on then. You know, on those sci-fi movies, when you see ships, like multiple ships coming in from hyperspace, and like there's nothing there, and they just go and they just appear. That must be what this ship looks like when it comes out of overcharge, I suppose. Maybe you just see a beam of light going across the sky, and then just. The thing is, it wouldn't though, really. That would happen from supercruise to normal space, wouldn't it? Because when we jump from overcharge back into supercruise, we're still doing the speed of light or more. So it would be here. It would be coming out from supercruise into normal space. That it would look like it's just poof, appeared from nowhere. You can recreate that effect in Elite then, surely. Have somebody. Yeah, you can, of course. But when a ship comes in, it's like it glows a bit, doesn't it, as it enters? Like if you wake out into normal space and you wait for friends to arrive, they locked onto your signal, and they drop into your instance. You know, you've seen that, right? Where the ship just appears, and it has a little glow around it. It's not quite the Hollywood effect of the ships just stretching in and stopping. It'd be cool just to be in a normal instance and then have like 16 people just all heading towards your wake and just waiting for each other to get in within range, and everybody just drops in at the same time. It would look pretty cool.
Station Commander. Commence docking procedure. Permission granted. Please make your way to landing pad 37.
We're going to get toggled on the wing. There we go. Finally now.
Landing completed. Clear to disembark. Enjoy your stay with us.
I think I'll take the influence. Take them. Thank you. I'm going to have my dinner now, my Sunday roast. There's my guy, look. He's nearly at master. 75.5% through. We need to get him into a combat, you know, put his ship hanger into a combat ship. I was looking through my combat ships today. I've got a pretty evil, I think it's an Alliance Challenger. Looks pretty meaty. Maybe find a slot for him in there and just go out and do some combat and get this guy ranked up to master. 6% profit share, you see, because if we get them when they're young, like this guy, look, he's already expert, but he takes 12%. But because I got my guy, competent is that, and novice is 6, which is where this guy started. But as he goes through the ranks, he still takes the same profit share, still 6%, 4%, 2%. Yeah. So you can start here, but they're going to take more of the profits. Cool. All right, guys, that's it then. I hope you enjoyed some or all of it. She's almost deadly. Yeah, kind of gets worth it at deadly though, taking out more stuff. Yeah. So I've got a couple of well, if you're into flight sim streams, I've got a couple of aircraft lined up to. It's in my basket with proceed to check out on it, and it's crazy because they charge like a certain price for a plane and then the same price for the next plane, and it comes to say, I don't know, well, I'll tell you, it comes to 65 for both if you buy them separate. So you buy, it's the Black Square Baron, right, which is $32.99, and then the Black Square Bonanza, which is $32.99, which is about 65 something, right? If you buy them both together as a package, it's 45. It's only 12 quid extra. So that's cool, right? Yeah. And they're study level, smaller aircraft, you know, so fully remodeled and everything. So yeah, it's be good to do some. Where was I going to do a flight? Oh, Rocky Mountains. Rocky Mountain, over the Rocky Mountains. So stay tuned, guys, for that one if you're into the flight sim stuff. So there you go. Take care, guys. Thank you so much, and thank you for your time and company. I appreciate it, and I'll catch you on the next stream. Until then, have a great one. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.